Hold on a sec. There we go. Hey, what up, Beans? How are you, good sir? I just had a meeting about DreamHack that ran a little bit late, so was a little bit optimistic perhaps to only set 1 hour for it, but anyways, let's get to it. What do we write? What do we write? Let's see, that dude was selling. I'll buy the Asmodium. Gonna buy all of it. Then we'll check the market real quick. Asmodium, let's see here what it goes for. It goes for 344 and he's selling for 350, but there's no fees, so it's still worth it. Buy all of this as well. Buy all of this as well. Buy all of this as well. So he just sold this. Whoops. There we go. I just sold this necklace for 28,000. Unfortunately, the history doesn't go far enough back to see the one I sold the other day for over 30. Just grabbing. Asmodium. What up, Maclack? How are you doing, good sir? All of this. So much Asmodium, all of this. And this. And all of this. And all of this. Wishing I had 5k about now. Fortnite's looking weird. Yeah, he is, indeed. And all of this. And I think that's, don't want to go too low on gold. So, let's see which ones do I have left. Sell orders, active orders. If this one sells, that'd be nice. Wouldn't complain about that. And it's mostly all the good ones have pretty much already sold. Oh, this one hasn't. This is decent. And then this one's also okay. It's not fantastic. And then all of these are the ones that you lose money on. For every good item that you sell with jewel crafting, there's at least a couple where you essentially just throw 5k gold into the trash bin. I need to get myself a new earring. Okay, let's see here. Craft my jewel crafting gear. Always double check when you're crafting expensive stuff. I made the mistake the other day, like, oh, it was so dumb. I put in the Azoth and everything right before the craft, and then I forgot what it was, but like I changed something, and then I clicked craft without putting in the Azoth. So I literally made a 5,000 gold white item with no fucking perks on it. Not gonna lie, I was a little bit salty, but it was my own mistake. So okay, let's see here. Jewel crafting. There it is. Okay, we got that. We got the food. And we got everything we need. A very expensive mistake. Very expensive mistake. Okay, let's see. Woo. Eat the food, and then we're ready to go. We're ready to throw a fuck ton of gold into the big tumbler and see what the universe has decided. If we're getting richer or poorer, only time will tell. Actually, I should just one thing. I should buy a couple of Onyx gems real quick. Gonna use the last ones last time. Pristine Onyx. Ah, that should be a good start. Let's see what happens. It's always fun to just throw your money into an open fire. Yeah, exactly. That's you know, you win some, you lose some, right? It's definitely a risky business. That's for sure. Okay, let's see here. You know what? Just it's too quiet in here. I'm gonna just turn on some of the. It was bothering me in combat sometimes. That's why I turned it off. Why is there no music in the town right now? Audio, did I disable it somewhere else? Ambient music, that's the one. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Asmodium, let's do like 5 of these at least. What? Let's do 8 apiece, so that's okay, so if we do 1 more of these, then we can do 2 of each, which means then we statistically should roll a legendary. Of course, there's no guarantee, but I was recording a video for a jewel crafting guide today, and I was like, crafting two, like my two first necklaces, right? Amulets. And I was like, 1, 2, 3, double legendary. And then I got a double legendary. One of them wasn't very good, but still. Two of those. And then we're ready to roll. All right. Let's see here. Which one should we start with? Let's do some earrings. That's the one I need myself the most. Okay, did I eat the food? I did eat the food. Always double check if you ate the food, because otherwise, again, very expensive mistake. Pristine onyx earring. Everything is Asmodium. That's good. Let's give it a perk here. Probably gonna be nimble. I could also put in refreshing or dex. Let's try. Let's do one with nimble and then one with dex. All right. Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1, money. Okay, so I'd probably say that this one is worth approximately what? Approximately the materials. Because it could be decent as a tank. It's not exactly, I mean, stamina regen really good for the tank. The strength is quite often, tanks use that as well. So it's actually not too bad. And generating more threat. So actually this might actually be a profit. Not a big one, but it might actually be a profit. Only a small one. Let's see here. Let's go again. And let's put fuck it, let's put nimble in again. And hope we get a dexterity roll. The thing is, if you don't give it specific stats, right? Threat, is that like an aggro thing? Yeah, exactly. That's in regards to how much your abilities and stuff you do, how much aggro that generates. Wait, what? Someone just... I think it's in-game. Someone's talking in-game. What? Legendary! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. See, it's not a guaranteed good just because it's a legendary, especially on the earring, because it can roll those mastery traits. And again, usually what you do is you just go and you buy like a super cheap one to give you that perk when you need it. So it kind of devalues the item quite significantly. See, when you drink a mana pot, you get health. Okay. That's better than when you drink health pots, you get mana, so that's always something. And stamina regen. And it's intellect. So, okay, so actually, the stats, the fact that you get mana when you drink a health pot and the stamina regen are actually all usable by a mage. So it's actually not as bad as I thought at first. It's not a good legendary, but probably can get 10k for this, I think. Maybe I'm being more optimistic. That would be my estimate. It's so hard to actually... you mean it's either good or a good piece of crap? I mean, it's hard to say. Like evaluating these items can actually be really, really hard. There was someone in chat who was trying to sell an amulet that was like really close to being really good, right? It just had one stat. One of its two stats were off. It had strength and focus. And then I wrote to him like, oh man, that's... If only you had rolled the stat perfectly, right? It would have been worth like 40,000 gold. And then he asked me like, what would you like evaluate this at? Because it's so hard. Again, I sold one. Like I was trying to sell it in chat, right? And 3 people refused to give me more than 10,000. And then I sold it literally in half an hour on the auction house for 33,000. So it can be really hard to see if it's to know if it's good. Also, should I mute that guy? Who's talking? It's these syndicate players. What up, syndicate players? Hi. What's up, bruh? How you doing? No response. Okay. Anyways, moving on. And what up, Smarty? How are you, my friend? How's it going? Okay, let's see here. Now for the ring, you always want to put in vial. No, not that one. That's the wrong vial. Didn't I buy these vials? Apparently I ran out of these vials. Goddammit. I'm gonna have to just buy some of those. Vial of corrupted ichor. So it's essentially crit chance. And so the idea is that when you're crafting something that's this expensive, right, literally rolling 5k gold at each click of the button, then you need to ensure that the perk you put in is something that you can use, but that's also useful like across the board, right?
Yeah, wow.
The fuck? Okay, nope, that's not the one. What is it called? I have it here. It's no, it's the Draught of corrupted ichor. Okay.
Everfall, Everfall.
What the fuck is up?
Everfall igen då.
I'm just gonna use
Svävar
it.
on.
Hold on a sec. What the fuck? What the fuck? Me feeling good, kind of good after getting some sleep. Well, that's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. Sometimes you'll go into like the square of that city and someone's just playing Never Gonna Give You Up in the middle. The Rick rolls. Okay, let's see here. And then we put in the keen awareness. And then we see if we get rich. There's some real like rings are one of the best things to craft because they don't have any of those like shit perks, right? Like mastery skill for some crafting profession, or you know, so you're slightly safer if you only craft rings. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, double legendary. No, why does it do that sometimes? The fuck? That is such a troll. You prepare yourself to lose all your gold, and then the game. I think it's if I click over there. There we go. That works. Oh, legendary. Nice. Oh, I only crafted one. I was preparing for the next one to appear. I forgot to put in 2 again because the game doesn't remember that. That's great. Pristine onyx. Go again here. I didn't see if it was good or bad. That's the wrong one. Pristine onyx ring. Okay. Draught of corrupted ichor. 3, 2, 1 legendary. Oh, that's good, even though it's not legendary. That I didn't see the first one, but that second one was really good. Definitely a profit. Let's see here. Critical hit chance that I applied. Bleed you apply lasts longer, which is a very common thing that's used by Dex users. And then it has Dex primary, Con secondary. That's a really good ring. That's gonna sell for at least 10,000, I would say. Probably 10,000, yeah. That's the threat one. Let's see here. This is the legendary one. Let's see what we got. 25 strength. Disease you apply lasts longer. Disease you apply. Do strength users have any disease combos? I don't think so though. You gain 5% of your damage as health. Okay, so we got life leech. That's actually not. It's not terrible. It's not great either. And then of course it has the critical hit chance. Because it's a legendary and a single stat, it's definitely a profit. Definitely a profit. Not entirely sure what this one is worth. I will look into the market after, but definitely a profit on that one. So that's good. So far, so good. So far, we're definitely making gold so far, at least. Okay, let's see here what else we got. Now we're crafting some amulets. Now amulets are, I don't know, they've been annoying me. Every time I create amulets, I don't get what I want. And so with amulets, you want to put in Drought of Ironwood Sap. Then the epic ring you got is worth 10k. Like the one I made earlier today was worth over 30. 10k is not that much when you consider that we put over 5,000 gold in, right? And some items turn out to be worth only 1,000, right? If it's a really bad one, then it's only worth like 1,000 gold, right? Will you do some outpost rush after making the jewel? Yeah, sure. I can do that. I can totally do that. So, it's usually the reason you want to make a lot of items is also because all your profits usually come from that one item, right? There's a few where, you earn a little, lose a little, earn a little, lose a lot. And then there's that one item that and that makes you all the gold back. So it's a very risky business. And here you're using Draught of Ironwood Sap, again, because health is it's a trait everyone can use. Like, everyone wants health. Do I need 200 armoring as well for legendary? If you want to craft legendary armory, then yes. If you want to craft legendary jewelry, then no. But you need 3 armoring trophies. I got a similar ring like the epic one you crafted right now for 7.5k gold yesterday. That's a good bargain, not bad. If the gear score is high enough, at least, then it's a good deal. Okay, let's see here what we get. But why does it do that? Yo, you crafting stuff? Oh shit, didn't see that. Yes, I am. Is he here? I'm gonna come over. Nice. Wait, who's saying something? Submit. Let's see what he wants. Okay, but so armoring has no effect on jewel crafting. I heard different. Thank you. The only effect armoring has is that they share trophy. So an armoring trophy and also an armoring buff. The buff that's in here. Wait. Bio. You see this buff here? It's called Armor's Inspiration. And the Armor's Inspiration buff also applies to jewel crafting. And it's the same with the armoring trophy. No idea, I have pretty much everything. Wait, I'm just gonna mute those guys. Oh, no, not unmute, mute the other. There we go. No, I didn't need everything, so you got that. Oh, it wasn't them. Who's talking? I'm. Got them goals. Alright, so what do you want me to craft first?
Meow. Meow.
Who the fuck is it? Who's saying that? Like,
Meow.
I can't see anyone who's. What, who the fuck is. Just gonna start muting everyone soon. No. Alright, well, whilst he's thinking, we'll craft our amulets. Oh yeah, I need to craft the silver hooks. Asmodium hooks. 2 of those. Oh my god, I'm so tired of doing that. It's such a troll to craft. You're welcome, Dylan. No worries. Can you tell me the tips and tricks how to level up fast? Like right now, I'm just stuck at level 55 when the mission is kind of like so far away from my current location. Okay, so you mean like leveling your actual character, right? So like I can give you a quick tip on that after I crafted this. I think everyone has heard that it's about the town board, but I think most people don't actually understand what it like. To what extent you have to refresh the town board quests if you want that to be effective. You can also do main missions. Main missions usually give a bunch of XP for simply talking to a guy, and then it's like, oh, 5,000 XP. Go talk to this guy. Okay, 6,000 XP. As well as Azoth, which means you can easily like teleport to the thing. And let's see what we get. Legendary! Oh! Called it. That was good. That looked good. I didn't see it completely, but it looked good. Okay, let's see this one first. 599, Constitution and Strength. Health, haste you apply lasts longer. This is a good... Oh, this is not bad, actually. This is definitely a profit for, like, Great Axe users. Yeah, for Great Axe, yeah. This is definitely a profit. And let's see here. Oh, this is terrible. No, this is terrible. This is terrible. No. No. I thought I saw the stats, the health, and then no, this is not great. Skinning luck. Oh, the skinning luck, Rickroll. Fuck. The Rickroll there, that's that's bad. I mean, stats are okay. The refreshing ward is like such a non-factor. I mean, 2% cooldown after being hit 5 times. It's like, oh yeah, let me just go to like 10% HP so I can get 2% cooldown reduction. It's so bad. And skinning luck, again, it's not that there's anything wrong with skinning luck, but you don't buy a legendary for skinning luck, right? You buy like a trash piece with high gear score. So Constitution and Intelligence and the health, combined with the fact that some people might, you know, legendaries are sexy, so some people will overpay just because it's a legendary, right? Gonna be OP for boss. Like, I'm not even sure if it's... I mean, it's probably a profit, a very small profit. Very, very small profit. Just because it's a legendary, and because people want legendaries. But I'm actually not entirely sure. Let's see what Gutsy said. Could use a necklace first. It's my worst by far. Roger that. Okay, where is he? Trade. Do you want health on it or guaranteed stat? And if so, which stat/stats? So technically, this is not a great business for me. Let's see here. Do you want? Let's see what he wants. How much spare Asmodium do I have? Yeah, we're good. Oi, what up? How you dare you leave Vermintide to this crap? I'm sorry, don't know. I needed something new, and all the stuff I was gonna play got postponed into next year. And so, you know, would love one with Dex on. Okay, Dex it is. You know, when you fail to understand the amount of hours I've spent on making Vermintide videos, right? It's just so many hours. At a certain point, something new has to happen, right? And yeah, that was pretty much it. Again, I'm probably gonna hop back to Vermintide at some point. I'm sure that I will. It's just that, you know, sometimes you have to do something new, right? 5K, yeah, exactly. And that's not including the editing time of watching myself play the game, right? So I need some change of scenery from time to time. Did I already have a setting? Okay, I did not, so we'll craft one of those. Pristine Onyx Amulet, setting, chain. And we'll put in the Dexterity and the Azoth for free. And let's see. 3, 2, 1, legendary for Gutsy. That's actually decent. It's not fantastic. The refreshing ward isn't amazing, but just the fact that you got the right stat and health is enough. Like this one is, I could probably sell this for like more than 5,000. I'd say I could probably sell this for 7,000 or 8,000, just the fact that it has pure dexterity on it, because pure dexterity, right? It's like you have two choices. Either you can pick the pure dexterity and you risk getting all shit perks, right? Which makes it not that good, or you can put in the good perks, right? But then you have to roll a 1 in 25 for the right stat, right? And because dex users are the largest majority, probably in the game, it's at least one of the largest majorities. There's a lot of people that just want to go DPS, right? And for that reason, if it has both dexterity and a good perk, then already there it's a really, like, it's worth a lot. And the fact that it has health on it and dex, I'd say this is probably rough estimate 7k, just a rough estimate. It's hard to say with these items again. It's really hard to evaluate them sometimes, but I'd say roughly 7k. I'm also just gonna say don't put it on yet in case Alright, then we got Smarty. What can I do for you, Smarty? What's the highest rarity? Legendary. Oh shit, I misclicked. That was my bad. Legendary, yeah. So that's the orange ones. And we'll ask here, what would you like me to craft? So if you're still smart, just like, you know, do you want to, how much risk versus, you know, guaranteed usefulness? An earring with con. Alrighty. An earring with con. How much Asmodium did I have left lying around? 20, that's enough. So setting here, but why I don't get why it does that sometimes. It's like you click craft and then it just closes the crafting. Okay, Asmodium setting. So earrings again, they can be a bit of a roll. I can show you guys if you wanna see the. I can show you guys what we're actually rolling for and such, if you find that interesting. Let me just change this from game capture to a monitor capture. There we go. And then we go New World DB. Just so you guys have an idea of what are we actually going for here. Pristine, Onyx. And then you can see down here the perk buckets. So these are essentially the percentage chances for a roll if you don't put in any Azoth. So you can see here 4%, right? That's because there's 25 different stat combinations. So, and you know, some of them, you know, focus, that sells. Constitution and focus sells. Constitution with anything is decent, right? Can work, you know, because everyone needs Constitution. But focus and dexterity, right, just destroys the item. Okay, focus and intelligence, that goes. Like you can get that to work, right? Focus and strength destroys the item. Constitution focus, that's fine. Constitution, just fine. Constitution intelligence, fine. Constitution dex, strength, those are all fine. Focus and intelligence, that's okay. Intelligence is good. Dexterity intelligence, that's not necessarily as bad as it sounds for musket users. Strength and intelligence, that destroys the item. Focus, dexterity, destroys the item. This is decent. Again, dexterity, intelligence, you can get it to work because of muskets, but you need a musket user. That's the only case, right? Strength, dexterity doesn't work great. It's not unsellable, but it's not great. Destroys the item, so you know there's a lot of risk there, right? And then in the perk bucket for these specifically, right? You have all of these reduce the item value. Any one of these it makes the item worth significantly less when you're crafting high tier pieces, right? With low tier pieces, they're fine, right? Because then, okay, I need an earring for engineering, so that actually can make them worth something, at least, if the item is worthless. But for high tier crafting, these are all terrible. Then you have refreshing toast, but I believe, yeah. So this one is really special because it's one of the few perks that you can roll on the item that has no crafting mod, right? So you literally cannot intentionally put this on the item. And potions cool down 28% faster. So good for PvP. I had an item with this that sold for like 15k. So good for PvP. And then you have another one here. Where is it? If you roll that one, right? Combined with Nimble, that's another really good. Nimble, really good. Regenerating, really good. Luck is like one of those where it never makes the item worth less, right? So it's not something you want on PvP gear, but it's always, everyone wants luck, right? Refreshing is also really good. So essentially, as long as you don't roll any of these, and this one's also pretty useless, this one's pretty useless, the rest are alright, or really good. So yeah, that's the perk buckets you have for the earring. Let's see here. Oh, I'm out of onyxes. Hold on, I just have to go grab a couple more onyxes. I bought an amulet and a ring, and the only left for jewelry is the earring. Nice. And these they're not free, right? They're not super expensive, but they're also not completely free. Let's just get a few more. And meanwhile, we can just put some of the this one on the market. Okay, so that means I will have to figure out what this is worth. Like, do I sell this? This is actually a really good ring for strength. Like, if you're using a hatchet, this is an insane, pretty insane. It's not tier 1, right? Because it could have something better than infected, but it's pretty close. That was Gutsy's. I don't want to sell his. That's mine. Yeah, this one. So this one. What do I do with this one? You know what? Fuck it. I'll sell it later. I'll have to think more about the prices. Let's just get Gutsy his item. No, sorry, Smarty. Setting the prices of high tier jewelry can really be actually be really tricky when you have a nearly perfect item, but with one thing that's like off, right? Then you're like, but what do I do with it, right? Because it should be worth 22,000 gold, right? But anyone buying something for over 20,000 wants that feeling of, it's perfect, right? This is the one I want. I don't want to give away 22,000 and then look at a perk that's like, you know. So even if it should be worth that much, it can be complicated. A bit of human psychology plays in. And he wanted it with con, I believe. Let me just double check here. Don't want to make mistakes when stuff is this expensive. Earring with constitution, yes. Earring with constitution. I should have probably brought all my crafting. Oh, there it is, nice. Okay. Put in the Asath. Oh, good night, Diana. Thanks for stopping by. You sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Are you ready, Smarty? 3, 2, 1, legendary. I hate it when it does that. Why does it do that? Why? Also, we should probably check the food is still active. The food is still active. Let me just eat another one just to be sure. Double check. Yeah, Armor's Inspiration is still active. That's good. Okay. I don't know why, but it's like half the time when you click craft, it just closes the crafting menu. And you're like, and you know, anti-climax. Constitution, Asath, Asmodium, nice. And this is bugged. I don't know why, but you guys can't see it. You see the gear score up here? It's actually 595 to 600, but there's a bug right now where for some reason the town buff doesn't show up here, but it is active, right? So it is 595 to 600. As you've noticed, not a single item that I've crafted has been below 595, so it is active. It's just can't see it. All right. Legend. No, it wasn't legendary. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Haven't seen that before. Let's see here. The regeneration, that's really good. That's one of the best perks you can roll. So already the fact that you've rolled regeneration, I'd say already there you're in a profit. The generate less heat, that's obviously not relevant in a PvP context. Since I know you're not a tank, then it's not horrific, at least you weren't last I checked. Then it's not terrible, again, for PvE. So it doesn't, like, it's not useless. It's not useless. It's not the best either, but it's not useless. But the regeneration, that's essentially all the value in this item. Sold a ring for 1,800. That's one of the ones that that were like so terrible. But let's generate less threat. I'm not sure where that puts it value-wise, but just a combination of Constitution and one of the best tanking perks, like health perks, like if you think about it, that means that every 200 seconds, right? So that's like in slightly over 3 minutes, you could go from 0 health to full health just by existing, right? Yeah, that's not bad at all. Here, don't put it on yet, again, because we're gonna craft more stuff, and possibly we're gonna trade around so it all fits, right? But so don't lock it to yourself yet, unless you need it right now. Any tips for making gold? So the problem about gold making tips, when crafting BIS, do you go for the perk or the stat for the mod? So you go for the stat. Sorry, for the perk. You go for the perk, right? But that only works if you're crafting a large enough sample size, right? Because statistically, if you think about it, at least half the stuff you're gonna craft is gonna be like useless because of the wrong stat combination, or it's gonna be just like the wrong stat for you, right? So if I'm trying to craft an item for myself, I need patience. Right? Every time I don't get the perfect one, I sell it. You know, I put in the perk like a universal perk, right? So again, that's why you use critical chance, right? Because critical chance, everyone can use critical chance, right? So if you have critical chance and you get a stat combination that's not the best for you, but is still a good combo, it's a sellable combo, right? Then you're in profit, right? So that way, until you get this, for example, which is not best in slot because it's not 600 legendary, but it's as close as you can get, right, to a perfect item. If it had rolled 1 gear score higher and the right third perk, then it was as good as the item can get, pretty much. More stamina and critical chance is just perfect, right? Dex and Constitution, that's fine. Whether it's pure Dex or Dex Constitution doesn't really matter to me because I don't glass cannon. And because I don't glass cannon, obviously my attributes are normally way higher when I have my gear on. I'm normally exactly 100 Constitution, and then I'm like 350 Dex, right? So you can always adjust your stats so it fits when you get the right item. So for that reason, I would just sell any item. I put in the perk and sell any item that just had. I mean, I'd sell all of them, but I'd sell, I'd make money on all the ones that just had decent combos, and then I'd sell the rest, right? And that's also why currently my best earring is not fantastic. It's this one. And it's not great. Again, those are not... it's one decent perk. When you drink a potion, 14% chance it doesn't consume, that's not great, right? It's not a terrible earring, but I actually sort of like my former one better. I think I have it here. Yeah, this is the one I used before. Refreshing Toast. But again, this is a luck earring and not a PvP one, but Refreshing Toast is just so good. So if you can only afford to craft one item, that's the point I wanted to get to. If you're a jewel crafter, right, and you're like, okay, I have a shitty ring or I have a shitty piece of jewelry, I want to improve that. Okay, you get the Asmodium, that's a 5,000 gold investment, right? If that's what you're doing, I would put in the stat line. If you're only crafting one item at a time and you need it to be a usable item for yourself, then I'd probably put in the stat instead, and then roll on the perks, right? Because even if it's like if you're upgrading what you already have, then just the pure stat line and high gear scores should be enough. And just one decent perk. You usually always roll one decent perk, right? So I put in the stat there, because that way you're guaranteed that it's not completely useless. Because otherwise, when you only put in the perk, there's no situation with critical chance where I can use the item if it has focus and strength. What the fuck am I gonna do with that, right? I can't use that. And as far as the gold making tips, the problem with you know what? Let's go for a ring and an earring as well. Alrighty. The problem with gold making tips is that as soon as you give them, they stop working. And it's not that you can't give them. It's just that you don't gain much from as much from a gold making tip as you do from an understanding. Okay. So there are all these things, right, for making gold that work in the short term, where it's like, okay, this update just changed that, right? And in that instance, it's about being in the know. It's about having like a pop-up timer on dev posts or something, right? So you're the first to know this thing that's going to happen so that you can profit from it before everyone else knows. That's one thing you can do. Also, let me just double check here that Gutsy, make the ring in Dex and the earring in Con. Roger that. I probably just need to go get more Asmodium real quick. So in regards to gold, there's a lot of things you can do. A lot of it comes from just checking the auction house frequently, checking prices. Obviously, it sounds obvious, right? Buy when prices are low and sell when they're high. That is part of it. I wish you could put on more than one crafting mod, perhaps more if you spend more assets. I don't know, but there's too much RNG here. In the beginning, I would have agreed, right? I remember, again, with my ordering, I got it to 200, and then I felt like, with the exception of crafting Voidbend, what can I do? Like, because at that point, I had no way to, like, afford the investment that is required, right? And you can see here, 13 pieces of Asmodium here, 4,700 plus the crafting mod, right? I had no way to afford that. But at the same time, with all other gear pieces, right? If you think about it, with weapons and with gear, you can craft named legendaries, right? So item-specific named legendaries where you guarantee 100% of the perks. There's no risk. Just you get the items, you craft the item, that's the item you're gonna get, right? 600 gear score has exactly what you expect. It's only with jewelry where you have the roll factor, the luck, the RNG. And what that does, of course, which is both the fun part and the not so fun part, is that means when you hit, again, I can't show you the best one I made, I have a clip of it, but I can show you that recently I sold this, which is it's not uber fantastic, but it's not bad either, right? I sold a better one recently, but again, 27,000, put in 5,000, that's a 22,000 gold made on that click, right? And the reason it's so valuable is exactly because there is no way to guarantee it. And it's only with jewelry. It's only jewelry that has this effect. But you can see here even a legendary that I essentially only made 1,000 gold on because, didn't have the greatest properties. I think could have probably sold it for a bit more. I've only started crafting like really high tier stuff for a couple of days, so I'm only just starting to really get a better idea of the market here. But if you look, let's see here, amulets, sold by gear score. There are only 2 legendary amulets on the market right now. There's this one, focus and dexterity, right there. Right there, that ruins the item. Focus and dexterity. Who is in their right mind wants focus and dexterity? Okay, but it is a legendary, right? It has logging luck, that's useless for PvP. It has health, that's not bad, and it has haste. So I'd say 13,000. I don't think he's gonna sell this for 13,000. I think he's the focus and dex combo. I mean, a healer looking for a really budget item might buy it for like 9k maybe. And here, focus and dex. It's the classic item with focus and dex. You see, he's put this one in for 5,000 because focus and dex. That's just all the profit goes away. But then at the same time, something like this, right? Dex and double luck. Boom. That's worth a lot when you get the double luck, right? You need to put in a pearl for that. Which is one way to go. Because again, that guarantees, in a sense, 2 good perks. So there are many ways to go about it, right? But the right perk with the right stat combo can just skyrocket the value of the items. And in particular, I'd say if you're just trying to make gold, then rings. You see how many legendary rings there are? That's because rings are the safest bet you have for profit. Because rings don't have any of the crafting profession properties, right? Which means there's a higher chance to always get something useful. Let's see here. 13,000. This guy, I might buy this ring right now. I should buy this ring. This ring is worth much more. 13,000. Do I even have? No, I think I bought too much Asmodium. Do I have 13,000? I don't. Damn it. I again, that's one way to make money. Knowing the market. Knowing the market is hard. It really is, because there's so many niches of markets. And the only tip I can give is to really set yourself into one of them, whether it's items or resources. If you know the market, then you know when someone put in something that's worth a lot more for a lot less, right? And that's really the only consistent way to make money, other than going and farming items of different variety, right? Doing your dailies and such. Like if I had 13,000 right now, I would purchase this ring right now and I'd put it back on the auction house for 20. And I guarantee you it would sell for 20. Guaranteed. 100%. So if you're on my server and you have 13,000, I would buy that ring this instant. Let's try sort it by price instead. Let's see here what the best. Siphoning. This guy's crazy. This ring is not nearly worth 35,000. Not even close. There's no way this is selling. This is worth 15 at most. 30,000. Nope, this is not worth 30,000. Not even close. They're delusional. And keep in mind, it costs you a lot of money to even list such an expensive item. Like I'm on Midgard, one of the big European servers. Let's see here, 25,000 poison applies critical. Yeah. This is a reasonable price. It has one bad perk, that's the mana perk. Other than that, it has good stats and two things that are usable for dex users. So the 25k, I think that's a reasonable price for this one. Maybe a little bit high, but it's gonna sell. Let's see here, 25k for focus, intelligence, double luck, and oh yeah, I forgot this is mine. This is mine. So this is definitely gonna sell 100%. I just realized that's my ring. Let's see here, focus and strength for 22,000. Nope, that's not happening. Not with that stat combo. So yeah, constitution here, bad perks maybe. But yeah, you can see where I'm getting at, right? The rings are generally the best for just making gold on jewel crafting. But yeah, how do you make gold? Again, you grind. There's no way around it, right? It's like with stock tips. There's no tip that can guarantee you. Wait, did I buy my? Oh yeah, I did. There's no tip that, it's only usable for a little while. Once a video is made. Once too many people know about something, then it stops working immediately. And it was ring index. So let's make a ring here. Because the amulet and the earring from quests are really, really good. Yeah, that's true. Are you a melee build or a mage build? I'm a dex user. I love the bow. The bow is my favorite weapon. That's the only weapon that I never swap from. That's my bow. And then I switch in between the musket, although I much prefer either the rapier or the spear. Now, normally I use the rapier, and the only reason I'm not using the rapier right now is because I have 200 engineering, which meant I could craft this. I am not 200 yet in weaponsmithing, which meant I couldn't craft the void bent rapier, but I'm going to. I'm working on my weaponsmithing right now, so likely in a day or two I'll be 200 weaponsmithing, and then I'm gonna craft that. So that's the one I really want. They're bind on craft, which is so stupid. I think it's just a way to lock players in the content, honestly. There's no rational way why these items, like these for example, they're locked. Like, they're bind on pickup, so when you craft them, you can't sell them. You can only make them for yourself, which essentially means that you need to be 200 in engineering to get one of these. There's no other way to do it. You have to be 200 in engineering, and in the same way you have to be 200 in weaponsmithing to craft the other one. Okay, anyways, they're waiting, so let's get back to actually crafting his ring. And it was a dexterity ring, pristine onyx ring. Wait, am I out of Azoth? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm not sure why you can put in, like, why this is even here. Above, there's no rolling 75 Azoth. You know what that tells me? It's just a theory. Okay, I could be completely wrong about this, but I think they might make another tier of items, because even when it's a legendary, right? Even if I remove the other perk, the guaranteed one, then it's 65 Azoth. There's nothing that I've ever crafted, and I'm maxing almost every profession, that uses 75 Azoth. Just a theory. Could be wrong. Legendary. Damn it. That's good. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. Because he's a dex, again, at DPS, this is really good. 4.8% strike damage, reduces max cooldown. Again, it's not the perfect ring, but there's nothing on this ring you don't want to be, you don't want there, right? The first one is a guaranteed, the physical ward, because it's an onyx. It has the stat you want, and it has 2 really good perks. So that is about as lucky as you could get on a non-legendary. How you plan to level up weaponsmithing? I'm also 101 and want to be 200 to craft my own legendary weapons. So what you do is you craft round shields. And the reason you craft round shields... Wait, hold on. Let's just start out by giving him the ring. Where is it? There we go. That's a really good... That one for 5, I could sell this for 12, 13, maybe even 15,000. So that's a really good investment there. But you craft shields because of the salvage value on the round shield is the same as the salvage value on like it's the cheapest item, but with the same salvage return value. Wait, I'll show you after. I'll show you after. I can hop over there after I crafted this real quick. Let's see here. It was an earring, right? It was an earring with Constitution, if I recall. Yes, earring and Constitution. Stop doing that. It's so annoying. Such a troll. I mean, like the best for the grind for XP. Okay, sorry, I'll get back to that question in a moment. And Asmodium setting. Just gonna craft the earring real quick, and then we can answer both your questions. They're kind of hard to answer. Like, I hate half-assing questions. I like explaining it properly, but that requires that I can just show you something. Let's see here, pristine onyx earring. Constitution. There we go. I made that mistake as well once, right? You need to use 45 Azoth. But if you select 45 Azoth and then put in the perk, right, then it goes down to 30 Azoth. That's again another expensive mistakes. There are very many very expensive mistakes you can make when doing this, and you that's a bit sad. That's a bit sad. If I were you, right, I would consider putting this straight to the auction house for just slightly over 5,000. Because again, maybe 6,000. You can probably, just because it's constitute, you could probably get away with 6,000. But unfortunately, all the 3 perks, I mean, Mana Regen is alright if you're a mage. But in terms of you using this item, it's dog shit. But you can probably get what it's worth back. Someone's gonna, again, 5 to 6,000, 25 Constitution Legendary. Someone will most likely buy that if you give it a day or two. But I would probably not put it on, because it's not exactly what we were hoping for on the Legendary. I'm afraid. Sorry. Okay, so to your questions, just equip that, just so I can start with the town board, and then I'll get to the weaponsmithing. So you really want to just any quest, right? Anything in here that you can't complete in either a matter of 2 to 3 minutes, right, or possibly even seconds, and or is somewhere where you're going anyways, right? So if I have a quest here, right, and there's a town board mission for me to do something here, then I'll take it. If I have to go here for it, no, not worth it. It takes too much time. If you want to level fast, you only take town board missions that you can do now fast, and you cancel the rest. Every time I went to the town board, and I didn't know this for the vast majority of my leveling process, I should add. I learned this at level 57. Like, oh, that's how it works. You go start mission, cancel. Start mission, cancel. Start mission, cancel. 8 large salmon, then you go, what does that cost on the market? Stat worth 1,448 XP. Salmons are cheap right now, so you're probably gonna, I don't remember the exact price, right? Depending on the price and how much gold then you'll go and check 15 regeneration potions. Can I craft that? If I can craft it, I'll go for it. If the price is ridiculously low, I'll go for it. If the price is not ridiculously low, I'll cancel. Boom, right? Cancel, yes. Cancel, just because I'm not going to do it, yes, right? Star metal ingots, that's a value proposition. They give really good XP, but they're also very expensive, right? 40 star metal ingots is a decent investment, but they're also the fastest. So, and as soon as you've done this, you do this every time you're in the town, in any town, to deliver other quests, right? So you do your side missions, your main stories, but every time you're in a town, you go through each and every one of these and cancel the ones you're not going to do and do the ones you're going to do, and then you move on. And that's it. Because then it's going to refresh in half an hour. So by the time you finish your quest and come back, there's going to be a whole new set, and that just increases the likelihood that some of them are going to be the good ones that you can just do like that and give good XP. And then to the weaponsmithing, and then I'll get to your question, RJ. Currently, I'm using full void bend. That I've done the slightly, I would say greedy thing of putting pearls in. Okay, but so for weaponsmithing, you're gonna be crafting round shields. Okay, and I mean obviously you're gonna increase the tier as you go up. If you have gold and void metal lying around, you can sometimes craft a few of the named ones. They also have achievements associated with crafting named, like a named rapier. That's an achievement. And named longsword. That's an achievement, right? So you could like do that as well. That's some value, I assume. But primarily, you're just going to be making the sort of the highest tier of star metal round shield that you can, or just of round shield, right? So that's gonna be your primary thing, because it gives back the same amount of star metal ingots as any of the expensive ones here. And I believe there's something else in regards to this. There's one other thing, I'm forgetting something. There was another really good reason that I can't remember for why it was round shields. Something that wasn't the case with the weapons. But I can't remember what it is. There was another really good reason. Also make sure you check the price of azurite chunks. Azurite chunks are quite often a lot cheaper than star metal ingots. And of course that goes for any other tier of item as well. So if you were to go down here, right, this is where you'd go and check the price of void metal. As you get up to the last tier in orichalcum, let's see here, where are they? Oh, they're down here in the ones we have not yet learned. Orichalcum round shield. By the time you get down here, there's no easy fix, right? This is more expensive, this is more expensive, very much more expensive, this is more expensive. So here you have to go for the orichalcum. But again, use as many supplement materials as you can, assuming they're cheaper on your server. And again, the cheapest here as well, always. And yeah, make sure you use buy orders. If you want to do it effectively, then there's no way around buy orders. You could farm, one thing you can do to save time, is you can farm a lot of star metal, right? Even when you do orichalcum, you farm a lot of star metal, you gather a lot of star metal and a lot of iron. And then you craft it into ingots, and then you buy the orichalcum, because the orichalcum takes way longer to farm, but it's still dirt cheap. The ore is pretty cheap, right? The ingots are very expensive, but the ore is very cheap, because a lot of people just, you know, AFK farm these for days, right? So the ore is not what they're looking for the void stuff. And for that reason, you can save a lot of time by not farming the actual orichalcum yourself. So that's another thing. What was it? It's annoying me. I can't remember what it was. There was something about these when you salvage them, right? Let's just see here what it says. 6 repair parts. There was a reason why it was better than the others, but I don't remember what it was. Compared to like compared to the longsword, I believe that's what it was compared to. Doesn't, I believe this also gives star metal ingots, right? Yeah, it must. And it uses, yeah, it uses the same materials. I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't remember why. But it was star metal shields is what you should be using right now, and then you can supplement. You don't want to make these when you get higher up in tiers. That's too expensive. But if you put in a bunch of death wisp, bioorders, and fire wisps, and then stone bricks, this is the easiest way to level. It's not the cheapest always, but I usually use it as sort of a supplement. And then all the repair parts I get from salvaging stuff, repair kits. I'll sell those repair kits. I'm not gonna craft these, right? Because these are low tier. I'll always craft the best tier with all the trash mods, and then I'll sell those. And this is the one I want to craft. What gems should I use on spear and bow? Depends a bit on what you want it to be optimized for. Personally, I use opals, damage when stamina is not full, because I feel like that's just best for PvP, right? I feel like for the musket, you can do the one where it's 30% extra damage when they're full health. It's good for initiation, but on the bow, I feel like I'm dodging all the time anyways, right? All the time when shooting. Also because when you have 300 dex, then you get a free crit once every 10 seconds after you dodge. Right? So I'm dodging anyways, which means I'm not going to be max stamina, which means I'm going to deal 30% more damage. So 15% more damage. So I use that on both my spear and on my bow, because on the spear you have perks. And here, let's see here, that things like the first successful hit with an ability within 2 seconds of dodging reduces all spear cooldowns by 20 seconds, right? Again, which means whenever I'm fighting with my spear, I'm dodging ability, dodging ability, dodging ability, dodging ability, which means I'm pretty much always not full stamina, right? And so that's also an extra just 15% damage right there. And then my normal gear would be this. So again, at some point I'm gonna put onyxes in all of it. Right now I have done the slightly greedy thing of putting luck into all the pieces. And then I also have 3 luck pieces here. This one, and this one, and this one, right? That I put on for like chest runs and stuff like that. Actually, I might also want to do Lazarus today as well. Probably gonna do a Lazarus run and a Genesis run if you guys want to see that. Let's see. Are we done I mean, I need to sell some stuff. Let's just go check if anyone else is there for crafting. There's a bug right now, so orichalcum is on all-time low. Yeah, that's true. And if you guys want to know what it is, I can tell you right here, right now. The bug is that you go in here, and then you craft the orichalcum void gauntlet. And the orichalcum void gauntlet can be crafted with leather and iron, right? So this is what you put in, and then when you salvage it, you get orichalcum ingots, which is a bug. It's a bug. So I would be a bit careful with overdoing it. Like, I don't think you're gonna get punished for it, but don't take my word for that. There's no guarantee, right? So at your own risk. I haven't done it myself yet. I mean, I did one just to see if it actually was true, and it was. So the idea was that that you can level it up in that manner, right? By crafting these, then you salvage it for orichalcum, then you sell the orichalcum, and depending on the price, it roughly evens out, and thus you could get Arcana 200 for free. That's likely going to be fixed very, very soon, so if you want to exploit it, that's your risk. I'm not going to risk that. I've put too much into my account. And for some reason, this is not a bind item like the other ones are, so you can actually sell this. So that's the thing he was talking about. Stanley, thank you for the tips, and right now we'll do it. Well, you're most welcome, Proswag. Let's see here. Could craft one more. Let's craft another ring. Oh shit, yeah, you see, I almost made the mistake there of not realizing that I didn't have, again, it's so easy, especially when you're concentrating on the stream at the same time. It's like one tiny mistake, that's 5,000 gold, you just throw out the window, right? Okay, we got the food buff up. Really expensive mistakes, really expensive. But why is it doing that? Stop it. Should probably also just check my feed, see if Asmodian band. We'll craft another ring. Well, I think I ran out of critical hit perks. Pristine Onyx ring. Oh, I still had one. Nice, nice. Okay, so like the perfect ring would be, you know, pure dex or dex con. Critical hit chance for sure. That would be amazing. Let's see, what else do we want? Hardy perk, max stamina. Really good for PvP. It especially like works well with the one that increases your stamina regen. Let's see, that would also be really amazing. Sacred is not bad for a healer, but we don't want that. Bleed you apply lasts longer, or poison, really good for bow. Anyways, let's give it a roll. And yeah, refreshing actually. Also, these two also really, really good. Should I? Ah, crit is too good. We'll put crit in. Alright, let's see. Legendary! That's good. That's good. That's really good. That's 30,000 gold right there. That's 30,000 gold right there. Woo! Finally a proper legendary piece. It's a bit sad that all the legendaries we rolled were like, yeah, a bit, nice. It's not perfect, the infected, because it's a con one. I would probably, if I could, I would have switched infected, but it's not useless, right? It's like, it works for anyone with a bow who's not like going full on glass cannon. This is, yeah. Just the fact that you get crit, reduced max cooldowns, and pure con. That's I don't get how you apply the C's. I thought only corrupted did that. How you apply? You do like this. Poof. No, that's poison. Sorry, that's not the C's. That's poison. I think the void gun can apply the C's. I think there's actually a good question. I don't know. I was thinking of poison. I don't know if poison counts as diseased, actually. That's a good question. Let's find out. Let's look it up. Always a good idea when you don't, when you're uncertain. What's it called again? Do about 25%. Void Gauntlet. Disease on crit description. Disease on crit. Let's see here. Status perk weapon. Disease on crit. Status perk weapon. Disease on heavy. Okay, so it appears there are many different types here. Let's see. AI. That's AI disease. Plague Ghost. Let's see here. Weapon on. But where does it? Is it like a weapon perk? Status weapon disease on crit. Maybe there's a weapon perk that just gives, yeah, disease on crit. I don't know what it's called, but that would seem to be a hatchet. It could also, is it a hatchet? It's been a while since I used the hatchet. I don't know if it does it have any like remove all, no wait, remove all the if you hit an enemy while your health is below 30. Fortify. Empower. Could be, I'm not sure. Could also be the throwing ones, I don't know. I've never used the actual throwing build. Active debuff, this could be a thing. I don't know. Oh yeah, here, wait. Disease, yeah, here, you're right. You're absolutely right. Mortal power, this one also works for this one. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, so but that was regardless, this is still a really good ring. Like, this one is still, that's worth a lot. Unlike this one. Let's see, how much Asmodium did we have? 10. Should we make one last? Then we need 3 more. And then comes the hard part, actually figuring out what the fuck all of them are worth. fucking just buy all of it. That means 6 more, then I could make 2. Fuck it, let's make 2 more. I still need an earring. Yeah, an earring. Do I have... Did I have any more onyxes left? No. Nope. So we need to buy 2 more onyx. Oh wait, I just want to let me just show you guys something before we craft it. Okay. Are you ready? This is my stair. Like I was planning to make a stairway to heaven, right? Unfortunately, there is an invisible cap where you can't place anything higher than right here. So instead, I made my bed. You see? Do you like it? It's my bed. It's where I sleep. It used to be a chair, but then I replaced it with a bed. You have no idea how hard that was to place, okay? And and then I made a video intro where I like wake up up there. How to increase? I just hit 200 armoring, bought armor gear, bought earring, got food. It's still 575 to 600. Don't have trophy though, because you can't buy now on trading post. Yeah, so the first thing you want to do is get 3 minor armoring trophies. They're not that expensive. You need 75 in furnishing to craft them yourself, so that's doable. I think, like, I'm not sure. Maybe you can't sell furniture anymore, but like you can definitely put it in and out of storage. I know that much. But I think you're right that trophies in particular are not sellable right now unless they, let's see here. Yeah, that's why there's only 1 on the market. But yeah, you definitely need to craft 3 of those. Now the 3 cheap ones are gonna give you 9 out of the 15. That, you know, that sort of the maximum is 595 to 600. You're gonna be 6 gear score below that if you have both 3 cheap trophies and full gear set and the plus 15 food. Right, so then you're gonna be crafting, let's see, 589 to 600. What's the max you can get? Lower gear score. I just missed trophies. Yeah, the maximum you can get is 595 to 600, and that includes having the town buff, right? So this one right here. But that doesn't show in the gear score, but it is active. So that's the highest you can go. That means 1 in 5 should be a legendary. Wait, I already had 2 Asmodium hooks. I forgot I had 2 Asmodium hooks. So I just missed trophies X3 and city buff. Yes, if you have a full gear set and a plus 15 food and the jewelry that also gives plus 5, you need there's an earring that gives plus 5. Then you just need 3 major trophies and the city buff. And the good thing about the trophies is they also work for jewel crafting. Okay, let's see here. That's also why they're more expensive, because they work for both. Wait, how much ass? Right, something's off here, something's not right, something's not that right. My food ran out. Always be aware. Very expensive mistake. Okay, there we go. Should we go stat? I mean, it's almost guaranteed to be better than the one we have with stat. But also, you shouldn't go stat. I should go like nimble for stamina regen, or refreshing from dodging. I'll make one of each. I'll make one with guaranteed dex if I don't get it on the first nimble. That's what we're gonna do. Or maybe even refreshing. I'm not sure. Right, let me just think about it. Reduce active cooldowns by 0.5% to 1% after exiting the dodge animation. So I would have to dodge 2 to 5 times for it to be worth more than this one between each cooldown. And the cooldowns are like 10. I think Brilliant Animus might actually be better. Purify. Oh yeah, there's also the Purifying Toast. This one is really good for PvP. You know, I'm just gonna make one with Purifying Toast. It is the right one, right? When you drink, yeah, exactly. That's the one. I hate it when it does that. Wanna hit that Dryad Constitution set for P. Nice. I like that idea. It also looks cool as hell when you color it. I hate it when. Why does it do this? It's so annoying. Dex and Constitution. No. Engineering plus. This was so good. If this had been decent, right? If this one had been decent, it would have been so good. Every time I make earrings, they roll 596. I don't know why. Like the last 10 times I've made earrings for myself, it's been 596. I don't know why. Damn it. That sucks. That sucks. I'm not sure if that one. I'm not sure what that one's worth. I feel like earrings are. I don't know. Earrings are so hard. They never roll what you want them to for some reason. Or maybe maybe it's just pure statistics, and you have to get unlucky with one cat. Like, but my God. Okay, do we go Dex or do we go? I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck it. 3, 2, 1, legendary. Oh, I swear. That thing is gonna make. If they better fucking fix that soon. I'm going crazy. That's the one. That's good. That's great. You can't ask for more. Sure, it's not a legendary, but outside being a legendary, that's good. That's really good. It's literally the two perks that I couldn't decide between crafting, right? But I couldn't. Yeah, and it's con and dex, so but it's still really good. Like, that's really good. If you compare it to the one I have now, which is also 596. Right, let's just put that on just for comparison here. Right, so again, the dex and con doesn't matter. They're gonna be equalized by a reroll of my stats. Same physical, and then we have now cooldown reduced and stamina regen instead. That's nice. Does have this slightly wait, unfortunate thing is that I'm gonna salvage this, which is kind of sad. No, not that. That's not the one. This one, yeah, this one. It's kind of sad, but there's nothing you can do about it. And the party knife. What's up, down under blunder? How you doing, my friend? How's it going, bro? All in all, I think you're not bad. I'm pretty sure if we were to add together all of the gear that we also gave people for 5k gold, right? Then we would be in massive profit. I actually think we've been pretty lucky. All things considered, I think there's only been 3 items in total that rolled any of the engineer mastery, for example. Engineering mastery +5, right? I think we've only had a total of like 3, maybe 4 items that rolled those. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, mate. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Can't wait to see you at DreamHack then. Fuck yeah. It's gonna be a good time, that's for sure. Oh, are they still? Oh, they're still waiting. What's up, bros? This one is also insane. I don't remember crafting this one. Did I? I must have. This is really good. This is really good. Oh man, this I'm gonna I might not have that much gold now, but if I can sell all of this, oof, what you're gonna do now that you're done crafting, also kind of weird. Nobody else should. Yeah, I agree, definitely agree. I guess people didn't want free stuff, you know. People don't want free stuff, you know. You can't force them. So here we have the list of gold. Okay, make sure we don't sell the wrong stuff. Oh man, this ring is so good. Okay, let's start. We have to check the market first, 'cause otherwise, you don't want to not check the market first. Let's see here, gear score. Start with the rings. Okay. Okay, so this is the one that I considered purchasing and selling again. Like, why has no one bought this yet? I don't know. I don't get it. This is really good. So this one's kind of bothering me. Like, if I'm a Dex user, I might even wanna. All these ones are like. You see this one for 30,000, like ours is like 10 times better than this one. But again, that one's overpriced as hell. Just the fact that it has, if people think that just because it rolls Constitution, now it must automatically be worth a lot of gold. Strength and this one would be worth a lot if it didn't have intelligence strength. And like I feel like we haven't had any of these rolls, like where it's so close to being good, right? Like this one could be worth so much, but then it rolled focus and strength. This one could be worth insanely much gold, right? It sells for 15,000. Again, this one would be worth like over 30,000 if it hadn't rolled strength and intelligence. But it did, so it's not. That's the unfortunate truth. Refreshing and infected. Okay, what are we gonna do here? This is the most expensive item we're gonna sell. So the price has to be just right. I'm gonna say is this I'm trying to compare it to my other, the one I sold for 33. But that wasn't a ring. I think this one is worth 99,995. Always use the same strategies that supermarkets use to psychologically make you think it's cheaper instead of 30k. It's the time you normally stream. Wait, who was the nutter butter that didn't want free gear? I stream when I feel like it, honestly. It's yeah. I should probably stream more. But also listing fee 450,000 gold for putting an item on the auction house for 1 day. That's like the weekly taxes on a house for trying to sell this ring for 1 day. Just think about that. Like, so you know, there's some risk involved in this also, right? I mean, actually, you know, I'm probably gonna put it in for 3 days just because this is such a high tier item. I would not want. Yeah, I think that's actually worth it. Just in case it doesn't sell as quickly as my other one did. Let's see what we have here. Ring jewelry. I'm just gonna hold on to this because I think someone might want that. Constitution and strength, has haste and health. This is really good. This is really good. Like, I think we've made so much money. Like, this one is definitely a profit for hatchet users and such. This is worth, like, this, even though it's only a purple, it's a perfect purple. Let's say this one is at least worth 10k, maybe even more. Okay, so you're not a butter than Rufflemouth. It was just that we made a company in like thing where we talked about this crafting thing, and I told people they could just give me the material costs and I'd craft the items, and then if enough people arrived, we could switch around, right? So if someone got a good healer item and they needed a dex item, they could switch, right? That reduces the risk for everyone involved. And I'd stream it so that they knew they weren't getting ripped off, right? Like, I'm sorry, it was bad, man, I'm sorry. I rolled, strength focus on your item, and then really it was like a legendary I could just keep, right? For that reason, I feel like you have to stream it if that makes it at least people feel a bit more safe that way. Oh, this one is so good. Okay, we have to. Well, let's start with the rings. That's what I forgot, because we just checked the ring market. So let's stick to the rings. Okay. So we have 2 other rings. This one is so good. This one is really good for if you're I know very few people are hatchet throwers, but if you're a hatchet thrower, right, this is the creme de la creme. Like, can you get I think this is the best hatchet throwing ring you can get, right, in the entire game. But it's also a bit of a niche with the disease aspect, but it has 25 strength combined with health, like vampire essentially, health leech and critical hit. This has to be worth an insane amount as well. I'm not sure, I haven't sold many items that are like this one. It's a bit unique in that, but I'm gonna go off on a whim, and I'm gonna say someone's gonna think this is worth 30,000 as well. I'm not sure. Again, the better the item is, the harder it can be, right? Because the truth is, right, the perfect item, right, might only be worth 10k if you do an announcement, right? But if the right person sees the listing, if someone from the top guild, right, who just swimming in money, right, he doesn't care, right? And if you just happen to have the right person see your listing, they'll pay 80,000 gold if they have. They don't care. They're swimming in money, right? like the right buyer will pay whatever it takes, pretty much, right? Even if it's not worth that much, if it's better than what they have. So this would earn us, if we sell it, this would be a 23,000 profit. Another 23,000. Sometimes you have to refresh. Rip, for me the stream was gone. I don't know. Maybe I lost my internet for a moment. Okay, let's see. Then there's this one. Then there's this one. What are we gonna do with this one? I mean, I only checked the legendaries. I know there's not the most interesting things to watch, but there's some good tips here if you're a jewel crafter. I'm just saying. But we're gonna do a Lazarus dungeon or some outpost rush afterwards. A bit more action. Okay, let's see. Rings. Let's look at the tier below here. Let's see what we got here. 8,000 lightning damage. Again, you see here. Here's an example, right? This one has Constitution and 1 useful perk, right? Of course, the physical absorption, right, is decent, but the lightning damage, it only rolls 2 perks, and of the 2 perks, you put in a mod for 1, and the other one is not that great, right? But if it has the right stat, then it's still a profit. 8,800. That's a reasonable price. This one's not great. I mean, max mana, maybe actually. Yeah, that's actually not terrible. But 6,000. Again, here he's done exactly what I'm doing. He's put in the critical chance, but it rolled focus. That's a loss. here's someone who knows what they're doing. He's accepting the loss. He's trying to sell it for, you know, a price where someone will go, I don't like the focus. I don't like the focus, but you know, maybe, you know, maybe. Because it does have crit chance, it does have max mana, right? So a healer or a Void Gauntlet user might pick this up anyways, right? And go like, that's actually a good stats for the price. And then you can at least mitigate some of your losses. Oh, here's a good comparison to the ring we had. And let's see here. I'm looking for some dex rings here to see what people think they're worth. Because even if I know what they're worth, then it doesn't matter if someone is selling like an equivalent one dirt cheap, right? You never know. But it oh, here we go. Okay, this is the closest we get to the one I made. And it has strength and dex, which means it's less good than ours. And this guy doesn't know that no, that should be worth more. Okay, yeah, I think we got it. We think we got it. Yep, that's it. That's the price right there. Now we're gonna move that. There we go. That's good. Place order. Strength and Constitution. Generate more threat. Oh, this is the tank. This is the tank earring. My favorite trick for marketing is always undercut by 0.05. So 100 would be 99.95. They normally go for my sales, and someone who has put the same item up for 100. Yeah, exactly. Like there's again, you cannot underestimate putting 9, like especially with resources and such. And it's one of those tricks that actual big corporations and shop use all the time. And it's like you can know that they're doing it, but it still works because it's not that you don't read the price the right way. It's a perception thing. It's a psychology thing where, yeah, which is why often, you know, even if you pay cash, you can't pay $9.95. It's 10. You're really paying 10. You're not paying $9.95. You're paying 10, right? You're not gonna get like 5 of whatever currency you're using back, so you're paying 10. But $9.95 just something about it that makes it seem cheaper, psychologically. Oh yeah, so this is the strength one. Stamina. I'm not sure what this is worth. I have a strength, like tank is the only thing I haven't really played myself yet. I don't know how rare, or how necessary threat is if you have it on your weapon from the gem. I'd imagine the good tanks probably would care. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna take a risk here. I don't think this will sell for this much, but I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna say there's some ridiculous tank who's willing to pay 11,995. I don't think it's worth that. I think it's probably worth 8k, but might sell for, wait, what? There we go. And I'm gonna hope for the best, and we'll see. Otherwise, we'll just relist it in a few days. This is mine. Is this the one? I think this is the one I was planning to put on myself. Constitution, strength. Oh yeah, this one is good for great axe users. This is an insane piece for great axe users, but it's not legendary. Amulets. 590 focus, cons luck, and refreshing. How much you think this can sell? 590 focus, constitution, luck, and refreshing. That's good. That's good. That's valuable. The 590 gear score should not be a problem. Again, I sold one. Let me see. It had focus. Constitution, luck, and some healing perks, and refreshing. I mean, I'd probably try to like. I assume it's a pearl, right? Like, is it a pearl, or is it an onyx that also rolled? Oh yeah, it has to be a pearl. Otherwise, it can't roll luck, refresh. No, it can. It actually can. Right, luck and refresh. Well, it's an onyx. Okay, it's an onyx. Okay, that rolls luck and refresh. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. I'd probably charge 10,000 for that. At least. I'd probably what I did in the beginning. Start out by doing a want to sell, right? And don't do it with like 10 items. If you do it with 10 items, no one's gonna like. They might look at it at the legendary, but people aren't gonna bother. Do a want to sell with only that item, just to get an idea of what people want to pay for it. That's not necessarily accurate, but it's a good idea. And then look at the market a bit, find something to compare it to, right? Find something to compare it to. Because again, sometimes with an item you can sell it for things that it's not even worth. Other times you can buy something for like, yeah, it's always going to be tricky, but I would probably at least charge 10,000 for it, which would mean that you're definitely in profit. Haste, health, and logging luck, 13,000. This is a good comparison, I think. We had haste and stamina, right? On I hate that you have no compare tab. Oh, haste and health. That's actually the exact same as the one you purchase here, except without the logging luck, and the logging luck is essentially worthless on an item like this. And ours has better stats. It has the right stats, unlike this one. That one's not worth what it's listed for. Again, here, strength focus. That's what ruins this piece. Okay, just considering what these are listed for, I think we might be in it. Like, I think we might make a good profit on this one. I think this is my listing. Actually. Might be a little bit of a greedy listing, but no, this is the one the dude asked me. Someone asked me what this was worth. That's why I knew I had seen that piece before. Okay, you know what? We're gonna sell. We're gonna go all in on this one. So, there's nothing like it on the market right now for decent profit with proper stats on it. So I'm gonna go all the way up. Even though it's a purple, I'm gonna say it's worth 12,995. Yeah, we're gonna set it for 1 day, because if it doesn't sell for that, then I'm probably wrong, and then I should probably relist it. Okay. I love how the game thinks I'm AFK and it's about to kick me, even though I'm doing stuff. We're almost done. We're almost done selling, because the final ones here, I think, are probably the easier ones to evaluate. So we have these two legendaries, right? Maybe I'm kidding myself. So this one's not worth a lot. It's unfortunate. This is an unfortunate roll, but it has good stats. Health, skin and luck. Gonna go out on a whim, and then I'm gonna say with the health, I just don't want to lose anything on it. I'm gonna sell this one dirt cheap, essentially, but it's still a profit. So you know what? I'm gonna be happy about that, and I'm gonna see if it sells for that in a day. And then we're gonna list this earring piece with stamina and healthy toast. Pure intelligence. The engineering part is like so annoying. Trust me, it's the worst one, because even if you have an equivalent irrelevant perk, right? But it just doesn't bother your eye the same way as when it's like something that you know is literally useless, right? Just give me something that is useless, but that just doesn't look as useless. You know what I mean? So at least when I look on it, I'm not thinking it's useless, right? When you have these mastery ones, it's like, you just immediately, I'm like, that's useless. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Yeah, that's one that's gonna bother someone. But it is legendary, and people, they'll pay a lot for legendaries for no reason at all whatsoever. So we'll do like that. Like that, that's fine. And we'll do 1 day as well, because otherwise we might need to adjust the price. And then we're left with 2 pieces. And I forgot which one I was going to use, or did I put? Oh yeah, I put that one on. Oh yeah, which means this one is insane. The Constitution one. This Constitution one is actually ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous enough that I'm not going to sell it on the auction house. Just going to try and do. And also another thing you can do if you're trying to sell something and you want to avoid the fees, right? Again, don't do those spam listings, because again, trust me, I've tried them and like very few people respond. Instead, you find a good item. When you have a good item you want to sell, you go insane tank piece, right? Or like insane tank earring. Like that, right? Because then people are like, oh, insane tank earring, I'm a tank, let me just look, right? And then they go, oh, well, you know, that's pretty insane, right? And then they want another price. What is the price? Because then sometimes people whisper me and I'm like, I haven't thought of what the price is yet, I just know it's expensive. Good idea to think about that before you post. Let's see if it works. And this one I'm just gonna put on the market, and then we're done. Then we're all done. And then we can go do interesting stuff. Again, it's actually a miracle that we haven't had to list a single item for less than 5,000. That in of itself is actually ridiculous. Like I haven't had that happen on any crafting, like any time I've done the exact same thing, using over 100 Asmodium and crafting stuff. Not a single time where I haven't had at least 1 or 2 dog shit pieces. But not this time, so that's nice. So if it all sells, I don't even want to think about how much money we've made if it all sells. Actually, that's a lie. I actually want to know how much money have we made if it all sells. Also, did any of it sell already? This is from the old. Oh, yeah, someone already bought this. That's nice. Strength Constitution. Someone already bought this as well. Okay, so active orders. Let's see here. So this would be 27,000 profit. No, sorry, 22,000. 22,000, that's 44,000. I didn't make this one right now, but if it sells, that's probably like 18,000 profit. So that would be like 62,000 in total. Plus another 7, so that's like 70,000, plus another 12,000. 70,000, that'd be roughly 78,000. Like I'm almost can't believe that it's all gonna sell, because 5, 3, 2. Then we'd make around 86,000 if all of it sells. Most likely it doesn't, but I bought a spam listing that was being sold as a set. It was harvesting tools though. A spam list. So like just like a set of harvesting gear. Like it's not that no one ever like it has interest in spam listings. Absolutely, I've made a few myself. I just find that when you're talking about really good items, like again, if you all the trash you can try and put in there, like the sort of mediocre legendaries and such. But if you want like one of the really good items, then you need to do the announcement on its own, right? Because otherwise it gets drowned out. Hello, Gutsy. That's insane. The only sad part is my gear score didn't go up from +1 here. Let's do a Lazarus run. Again, why is no one on the Discord today? No one's on the company Discord for some reason. Let's see, our company chat.
Boo.
Hey, what up? Lazarus or Genesis, I got keys. I like to just share it in the company first before looking for people globally. And I hate that people are like charging gold for it. Although that's neither a healer nor a tank.
It's fine. We killed them fast.
We need a healer and a tank, I'm afraid, for Genesis and
Pretty sure,
Lazarus.
yeah.
I'm afraid, as good as we are, definitely. I'm gonna use my luck bow for that. Put this gear set away. Also, I really need something to eat real quick. I'm super hungry. I'm just gonna heat something in the microwave. This one's so good for PvP. Like, I mean, so is the one I have on, but like the purifying toast, that's insane for PvP. Again, someone like, especially when you're a Dex user or something, when people try to pull you in, right, then you can just drink a regeneration potion, which you're doing anyways if you're about to die, and that just completely nullifies the slow or the stun or whatever it might be that's on you. Nice. Good crafting session. Now we should probably change the title. Which do you think sells more, ring, amulet, or earring? So again, if you're trying to just make gold on the highest tiers of items, then you craft rings. I like to craft all things. I like to, diversify in the market. But it's also riskier to craft all three things. The safest bet is just rings, because rings don't have one of those completely 100% useless properties, right? And only rings have that luxury. So it doesn't have any of these armor mastery. It doesn't have mining luck, So for that reason, you want to craft rings if that's what you're going for. But at the same time, you also saw the competition in the ring category is also much, much higher for that reason. So again, I think it's worth it to craft all, a bit of each. Diversify yourself a bit. Because again, it's also going to be worth more. I'm also pretty sure that's why, as you see this one, for example, like this is not the greatest piece. This is not a particularly good legendary. It's a legendary. It's not terrible, but it only has one thing going for it, and that's the combination of refreshing with dex. The jewelry piece I made for a healer the other day, like, it was perfect. Perfect. I'm actually almost regretting only selling it for 33,000. I actually think it might have been worth 50. It was so insane, right? But again, it was my first day of craft. So like I didn't know what it was. I knew it was good, but I didn't really know what it was worth. I'm not first day of craft. It was my first day of actively crafting 595 to 600 jewelry. That's probably a better way to put it. company chat. Have fun, guy. It's getting harder to boot. Had ECA launch error. Wait, what? Had to restart the PC. Shit. Fucking restart and fix it. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Unlucky. Du mich aber. So we'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some food super quickly, and then we're gonna go to. They fucking ruined the bow with the last patch. I think I'm gonna quit this game. Baba Yaru, why is he?
Bruh.
Close.
You didn't buff it?
What? I'm curious what he like. I want to know, so I'm using it. The warp wood. Basically, you can't kite. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. So that's what I thought. It's the sometimes with the animation, right? You get stuck and you can't dodge, and it's actually kind of annoying.
What you do?
Yeah, I've had it happen on bosses. You'll probably notice it once we are at the end boss in Genesis, when boulders hit or like in the middle of an animation, and you're like dodge, 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 and it's just not happening. And yeah. Anyways, I'll grab the food. I'm back. It's heating in the microwave now. Apologies. How much are marble chests on your server? I'm on a 400 people peak server and found 2 and want to know if I should get rid of it. So, I found a marble chest as well, very early on in the game, very early on. And at the time they were selling for 15,000 gold, right? But I think they're very hard to evaluate right now because they drop all the way down to like 2,000 gold after the same duping thing that I talked about with the trophies, right? So the price just went crash completely, and I think they used to be worth the price was pretty stable for a while, and at the time it was sort of in the 10,000 range, I think it's definitely not worth 10,000 anymore because there's more in circulations at 8,000, maybe a bit more if you're lucky. I'm not sure where the price is at, and it's going to vary depending on the server and how bad that stuff was on your server. 400 people peak server. Huh, a 400 people peak server. There's 17k on my server, lowest on trading post. Okay, yep, yeah. Depends on how much you need storage, you know. Again, the good thing about marble chests, or just chests in general, is that you can use them and then you can sell them, right? They don't lock. So if I wanted to, I could literally just go in here. I could pick these up and then I could sell them if I wanted to. I need to do some switcheroo in here. I did a little bit today where I'm not finished with the whole with the decor. Have done a little bit. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there, but done a little bit. Wait, where am I even on this list? I have to know. Number 5. That's unacceptable. That's not good enough, man. It's not good enough. I don't really care. But did we get any whispers whilst I was gone? Animation cancel is not possible in any form, dodge or skill. Yeah, that's true. It's super annoying. That is super annoying. I hope they're gonna fix that. Even considered making a video about exactly what they need to do to make combat feel fresh and exciting again. Or not again, 'cause it never really did. It's not. No, it has some good aspects, but they really, what they need is, first of all, they need to allow every single weapon in the game. Wait, that's true. 500k points. What? Yeah, it's just someone who's like, you know, they're just placing everything they have of like, yeah. I looked at his house. It was not even like, it was ugly as fuck. Also, my food is finished now. But what they need to do to fix combat, like I think it would fix so many things in this game if it just felt a little fresh and crisp, right? And they could learn from Vermintide there. Just saying, they need, first of all, they need input queuing, and second of all, they need priority inputs. And they need to allow priority inputs to cancel queued inputs. That's the system you need. That means if I'm like in the middle of doing this, but I then decide to switch weapon or dodge, right? Then I can do it. You see, that's a bad ability to as an example, because it doesn't take very long. I don't have any trash arrows. Fuck it. So let's say I'm doing like this, right? I'm shooting. Then I can dodge, right? I shoot, then I can dodge. But let's say if I do like this, right? Notice how long it takes from taking this shot until I can do the next shot. Do you see that? Like, why? Why do I have to and then zoom out? It's why? Because of the animation that has to finish, right? And I feel like it's also the reason why this ability here is so bad. Like again, for the long. I really wanted to love this ability, right? But this ability is a suicide, okay? Rapid shot is suicide. Suicide. It just is. It has the single only scenario where you can use it is in like single player PvE content. That's it. It is a death sentence in a boss fight because you you can take one shot, right? You take the first shot and then you're like, oh, the boss is queuing up a huge AoE against my face, right? Then you start taking that. Oh, the boss is still. I can't dodge. Why can't I move? Right, and by the time you're taking the third shot and like you're slowly like going out of the animation, and then you're dead. Right, and it's the same in PvP. Like what? It makes no sense that you can't cancel it in between shots at the very least. Right? It's like in a PvP. Like what's the logic? If I know I have to move after the first, let me cancel it. So that's one thing that I really think they need to do. It would feel so much better, the game. Okay, let's do global here. Looking for more DP. No, we need +1 healer and +1 tank for Genesis Lazarus. Now comes the other question. Are we gonna be cunts like everyone else and charge gold for it? Which people will do. Trust me, if I list that for 1.5k gold per, like, people will do that. That's the worst part. But I hate the meta of like having to charge people charging essentially for fucking dungeon runs. Oh god, he's probably not 580 gear score, but I don't care because I trust him. Let's see. Yeah, let's try like this. See what happens.
I'm 528.
That's fine. But when it's randoms, then if they're not paying, then they better know what they're. Then they better be decent. And I had so many people. It's so obvious that people lie about their gear score. Like, sometimes when I'm like looking for group Genesis, I got key right, and then the first thing people will whisper me is like 585 gear score, 580, and it's like suddenly half the server has 580 gear score, which they don't. And then when you ask them, okay, can you just link your gear, then you don't hear from them again.
Bruh.
No, but it's true. It's like,
I know, but it's sad.
people don't expect that you'll actually ask that of them.
But with the jewelry you made me, I'm gonna be a beast.
I'm glad I could help. If I could, I would craft you a legendary bow as well, but I can't give it to you because
No need.
it binds.
Don't worry, man. I'll get the weapon quest ones.
That's also a decent starter. You can also get one with luck if you do the arena in Reekwater. There's a quest line that leads to that.
I have a 575 musket though. I guess works.
It does.
And it's got keen speed and more life steal.
Oh, they unlegendaried the shield. The shield used to be legendary. Pretty certain. Oops. I'm 548. Nice. Not bad, Smarty.
Smarty
I mean, if you want to join for Genesis, you're welcome to. I think maybe I should write that I have the key, because people always assume that you're looking for someone with... I have both keys. Intelligence, con, and keen. Lucid loot goblins. They have a lot of gold. I know that because they've bought stuff from me before. So let me just go and check what my listings are saying. Does no one want to do dungeons right now? What the hell's going on? Usually people are flocking when you want to do Lazarus of all. Like, oh yeah, we have a listing right here. Con intelligence, that's exactly what he was asking for. And keen. Hold on. Which one was it? Why am I only selling that for 5.5? I feel like that could be worth more. Anyways, got a 596 with You see here? This guy trying to sell gingerbread man. I've seen this guy. This is a toxic motherfucker. This guy, okay, this guy, one of the toxic, like, worst people on the entire server. That guy is just a fucking cunt. PM me your offers. Want to sell to a full party. There's no low that guy won't go to. Trust me. Like, why no one wanted to... You see, he's asking me what's the... Oh, no, wait, that's not for... Yeah, okay. What's the price? That's a good question. What is the price? What is the price? I had it listed for 5.5. I'm not sure what I can get away with here. If I go too high, then it's probably just not going to respond because it's not amazing. You know, it's not perfect. See if we can get away with... Honestly, I'd be more than happy selling it for this. Oh shit, I forgot that chain. I forgot I'm using those for the camera. If I can sell it for this, that's a good profit. That's 2,500 in profit almost. And if it doesn't, in case he doesn't say immediately that he's gonna buy it, yeah, just gonna prepare. No, literally, I have it listed for 5.5. Like, if he, technically, I'm willing to sell it for 6k as well. He wants to. He wants to play. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hey, look what I got. Somehow I got a quest for it.
Alright, brother, I think you need some sleep because it's 5 a.m. in the morning in Indonesia. By the way, nice to meet you. See you soon on your next stream. Thanks for the information and tips and tricks. Thank you so much for stopping by, Pro Swag. Shout out from Indonesia. Hell yeah. This is really, really hot what I'm eating right now. Just like Indonesian food. Anyways, thanks for stopping by, mate. Much appreciated. Sleep well. Indonesia. Did not see that one coming.
That's far. Like all the way
That's
across.
far.
Your country, like the Earth. What am I saying? Right?
Yeah, but that's what I love about gaming, you know.
Meet people from all
People
over.
from all over.
So what are you eating, actually?
Just like brown rice and like some meat stew thing, but I don't know what it's called in English. And it's really hot. Put a lot of chili in it. Padang food is more hotter. Not in the mood for dungeons right now. Yeah, no worries, Smarty, no worries. Maybe it's because I'm putting it in global chat, and by now people have gotten so tired of global chat that they've muted it, and so they only have recruitment open. That's entirely possible. We're gonna test that hypothesis. I would realistically not pay more than 5.5k. It's funny, right? Because I had it listed on the auction house for 5.5k. But now I can save the transaction fee. That's great. Oh wait, we'll do that after. And oh no. Funny thing.
Greetings.
Hello.
Yeah.
You still doing? You still got room for one more, or
Yes. Done deal. Well, perfect. In that case, we'll take it off. Would be so funny if someone had bought it in the meanwhile.
PK making a blank.
I mean, not on this one. This is literally this is more like trying not to lose on it, you know, because it is, you know, not perfect. So just the not loss is enough.
So, should I sell that earring you made for me, or?
Great question. Hold on. Let me just finish my business with this guy just to move on. Come, Arcana.
Sure.
Right. Five and a half. There we go. At least that one's not a loss. And now we need to make a listing here for people for Lazarus Genesis. Didn't I have it somewhere here? Plus one hit there. Here we go. I see a press right. I think the game has a system, right? Where if you run the same dungeon too many times, then you get worse and worse loot. Have you heard anything about this, Sam?
like diminishing returns? Yeah.
Let's see
I
here.
don't know if it's confirmed, but
It really felt that way
Seems like
when,
that
when
way.
I ran it 5 times the other day. Tank, can I come? I can come heal. How much I need pay? Oh, should I just tell this guy? When people are literally offering to pay, even though I haven't even asked them to. He's like, "How much do I need to pay?" And it's like, oh, it's so tempting, but I also feel so bad about it.
don't need to feel bad. Take a little coin.
Yes, let the greed flow through you.
You must be balling anyway by now.
You see, it's funny how that person with 590 gear score start saying now is now responding when I said, "Can you link your gear?" Done it many times, of course. I didn't ask that. I asked you to link your gear. Oh, she did actually. Let's see. Okay, she actually did. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This is a bit low, but this looks like my ring. I feel like I've sold that. Of course, it could just be similar. I mean, not the best tank gear here. Heavy 5C. I mean, pretty decent. No, that's not her jewelry. This person is definitely not the gear score they claim to be, which is kind of funny. Now let me grab all my gear. Sure. I mean, it's probably gonna be fine, right? It's just funny how people like people lie about it.
Which one are we doing first?
Let's do Genesis first.
Yeah.
That's fine. Invite that person and invite the other person.
Oh, yeah, give invite again, by the way. Since we did the trading.
Gotcha.
The group went poof, I guess.
Sign, invite the group, and Gotcha, invite the group. There we go. Now we're finally doing dungeons. Apologies for the wait time, folks.
It's Batman.
Yeah, I was about to say, I saw that guy before.
Who's that?
I always find him in Outpost Rush. I love killing him.
So wait, Genesis is right there, right? On the
That's
big
funny.
marker?
That's some funny shit right there.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sometimes I wish I could just be a cunt. It'd be so much easier. Make so much more money. I don't like asking people for money unless I feel like I'm like, I don't know, for a dungeon it's like, I don't know.
You're doing it on my behalf.
What do you mean with that?
You're putting it in the company vault, right?
I thought we were using your key. I just assumed it was your key, you know. Don't you have keys? I thought you had keys.
I do
even
have a
I
key.
have a key.
Godsy, my man, no.
Actually, I just got mine because apparently I have a quest there.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if you share one, I'll share the more expensive Lazarus one. You know.
First of all, I need to get there.
Yeah, no stress, no stress. Actually, wait, don't I have... Just check my storage real quick, see if I have some weapon coatings.
Try yes in front of it.
Mm-mm.
Oh, wait. I might have made a huge mistake. Do you need like the blade thinker thing? So you don't get bladed?
Nah, it's fine.
No, okay. Because I don't have anything. I have food and...
Oh, they're down there,
icebox.
goddammit.
That's about it. Oh, there's a
Well, it's
bunch of
just-
people.
I should probably just change my title. Should have probably done that before I started the stream, but whatever. There we go. That's fine. Probably gonna add my actual normal tags at a later point. It's like, yeah, the stream is literally unfindable unless you're already subscribed when it has no tags.
Oh, you're streaming it.
Yeah, I've been streaming the whole crafting thing as well, just so you know people can see what I craft
right,
for
yeah,
them.
yeah.
I feel like that, like, you know, is the only decent thing to do when you're taking things that are that expensive. You know, then it's nice that people can see what they craft and that no one, you know, tricked them. What was I getting? I was getting angry earth coatings. I forgot what. Oh, it's fishing gear. Fuck, let's just teleport straight there. Just because we've been waiting for long enough now. Normally I would have probably teleported to my house first, but oh. So when's the last time you've run a dungeon, Sion?
Oh, I don't know. I think when I first hit 60, I did Genesis, and that's it.
Damn, that's it's been a while.
Yeah, they've made it harder now, haven't they? Just one.
Yeah, but the rewards are also better.
Oh yeah, they fixed the chest, didn't they?
Exactly. Looking for group Lazarus DPS will pay. Oh, I should just take the money and shut up. And if you guys are wondering why I unequipped my legendary bow, it's just because this one has luck on it. Sometimes I'll use the legendary bow, right, and then like 2/3 through the boss fight, then I'll switch to this one.
Well, the one from the Siren Queen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not a terrible bow, but it's not good either. As like in, again, it's not horrible, right? It is mostly the luck, and I've also put a pearl in it, which obviously makes it even worse. But it's still all right. Like, it's not. I don't know. I don't use evade shot, right? So when it has double luck and energizing evade shot, then it has no beneficial combat perks whatsoever for me. I wonder how viable of a strategy it is that just right before the boss, stop all your cooldowns, and then just put all your luck gear on. Might actually.
Hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Guys, hold that damage. Swapping tank. Stay focused. I don't know if I could. Let's put it. I want to try the spear though. Barely used my legendary spear. Anyways, Alright. I'll ask if everyone is ready. Is everyone ready? And then let's go! Shades is ready. Fat Batman.
He said yeah.
Oh yeah, he did. I'm blind. I apologize.
It always scares me when it loads into a dungeon. I don't know why, like it's not going to work.
Actually, there was a bug the other day right when the 1.1 patch came. And everyone got DC'd from the dungeon. Like, fairly, like maybe 5 minutes in. but we kept the rewards and we kept the dungeon key. Apparently that's the thing. If everyone DCs, then you just don't lose the key. And again, the first thing someone said was, potential exploit. I don't know if it...
Not really.
Spot the mana player.
Well, why not? That's it. What do you mean, not really?
Because you don't finish a dungeon, so you don't get loot.
No, you don't get the last... No, you still get the loot. It's just not from the boss, the final boss. Oh, I just need to apply my weapon coatings. So you always start with these hives, just for those of you that haven't been in Genesis before. Always kill the hives first. Otherwise more stuff will just spawn anyways. Let's just see here, just gonna apply my weapon coating just for speed. Hopefully that makes up for the fact that we're using a less good bow. I hate the archers in this dungeon. The archers are... they hurt so badly. Like some of those like legendary boss archers. It's been so long since I used the spear. Again, because my rapier was much better than my spear until I made this, so just need to get used to the spear combos again. Not that they're hard or anything. Those guys, those archers right there. Oh. I thought it was a legendary, but it was both Blight Seeds and Eternal Eyes. I was just like, yeah, I saw it. Wait, why are we going that way?
No idea.
Yeah. Yeah, why are we going here?
Yeah, I don't know. Because the tank went down there, but I don't really know why. It's a great sign that he's done it many times before. That's okay. It'll be fine.
We should get them to link their IQ.
That would actually be fun. Like right, you know, minimum 180, and then when they reply, wait, you mean 580 gear score? No, I'm talking about IQ. I'm talking about a completely different gear score. It's your genetic gear score, and minimum here is 180. I have. Oh, that would be a great meme video. Like just a really short. Like that would be a great fucking meme video. Like that would actually be funny as hell, and a bit troll, but still funny as hell. I'm sorry you don't pass the IQ gear score requirements.
Give them a quick little maths test.
And there's a hive in the back there. Watch out, got some coming from behind you here. Let's see if the tank is gonna aggro it. And see how all your abilities of this build just literally refresh in an instant as long as you hit them?
The spear one, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you hit something after each dodge, right? Then it's like...
Why is no one taking out this hive?
I was going to, but then I got backstabbed by many minions and I forgot about it. There we go. For some reason the tank chose not to, whoops, just run in and aggro everything. Oh, well, okay, thank you. That's touch it backwards. Thank you. I wasn't prepared for that. I was like, what the fuck? And then when it exploded, I hadn't seen you throw the fucking bomb. Let's go first boss.
Yeah, I'm all disorientated. I've never done it this order before.
Now I always go like down there first, right? That's what I'm used to. I'm not sure why he wanted to clear that because it's probably gonna respawn before we get back, anyways.
Wait, they respawn?
Minions, yeah, and the hives.
Oh.
Take
I
my
see.
virginity. Okay, interesting.
But that one looks amazing. The boss, I mean.
Has a little mushroom hat.
And now he's on fire.
And his hook doesn't care about when the animation is. Like when he does that thing right there, right? Like you can't dodge it. You have to time the dodge for when it triggers, then you can. But if you just dodge sideways, so that it doesn't hit you, then it still hits you for some reason. It's like you see. Thankfully, it deals no damage, so it's not that dangerous. But I've just noticed so many times where it's like I dodge, then it hits literally to my left. Like I'm far away from it. Still hooks you. So you have to time it for when it actually triggers, as opposed to the animation. But this boss is like super easy. The only real trouble is the second boss and the final boss. Those are the only two that... You see? Saw that? I was completely beside it. It didn't even touch me. But you still get hooked. Just thought I'd show that. I actually think currently, in my opinion, Genesis is actually harder than Lazarus. Some might agree with that, but honestly, every single Lazarus run I've had has been like so easy. So either I've had really good random teams, or Lazarus seems easier than Genesis.
Yeah, they must have changed it.
I mean, I know they buffed Genesis, the boss fight.
Ooh.
Creeping recurve.
Okay, I'm happy already.
Sub-Zero Spear. I got double named loot on this one.
I got a named purple. I got two named purples.
Yeah, me too. Sub-Zero Spear and Creeping Recurve.
I got Warden's Guise, which is a nice light strength item.
Anyone
I'm
got
trying to
jewelry?
build like a full light strength one.
Nice. Oof, then you should go on the market and check a ring that I made the most insane strength ring. Like, I think I've listed for like 30k or something. Like, it was insane. Pure strength.
Fortunately, my ring is like insanely good. It's got con though, rather than strength, but it is very good.
It's got keen, of course, I would imagine. No perfect ring. Doesn't have keen.
No, true.
But if you're making light strength, that's gonna be for hatchet, right? I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. This one, it had like it had life leech on it, on top of the critical hit chance, and I believe it was 25 strength, if I recall correctly. I forgot what the last perk was. Actually, today was probably the single most, assuming that the stuff sells for the prices I've listed it at. Of course, that's not always a guarantee. Then it's probably been the most profitable crafting I've ever done, by far. But of course, we'll see. It's so hard to know with those prices, I feel like. Sometimes it's literally just guesswork.
Yeah. I've seen people put things up for absurd prices, and then next week they've had to put it down.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely don't do that. Like, I definitely don't do that. I'm very careful with my price. I'd much rather have it sell with, like, feel like, okay, it's gonna sell. That's a certainty, and then not lose money, as opposed to, like, thinking it's worth ridiculous sums. But I'm not gonna lie, I was also a bit surprised when how quickly that necklace sold for 33,000. So I think when the stats are right, you know, then people will pay. But then it also has to be like a near perfect item. The worst ones are those that are like nearly perfect. Where it's like, okay, this one, everything is amazing except this one terrible perk that's useless, right? That it just annoys the eye, because you don't want to pay 25,000 for something and then have it be like, but it has that perk, right? Like, that's just annoying. No one wants that.
I don't think my life leech is affected by blight. That's how I'm remaining my health so high.
Is affected by blight? What?
It's not like.
Oh, it's not. That's
yeah. So it's I'm getting healed insane.
Wait. Healing, like, you know the perk that gives you healing received, right? That increases the amount of healing you receive when someone heals you.
Yeah.
But does that also count with the healing from something like Berserk?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
I would think that it should, right?
Yeah, it does.
But now I'm thinking
it's what my build's about. All about just being lighter armored, but just doing so much lifesteal and damage. You can just negate it all.
Because then you would think that blight also affected it, right? Because I know blight has a reduction, to healing received. Yeah, healing received. So if it's the same coding wise, I would think that both of them should apply, or neither. Of course, don't know that, but it'd be interesting to look up. Kind of relevant for some of the stuff that I craft.
You might have done that a bit early.
Might have done what, sorry?
The tank wasn't at the tree, was it?
Nope. Not sure why.
He's done it before, though. Don't you worry.
To be fair, I'm not sure if that was the healer or the tank who said that, but at least he's okay. At least he's putting them together. That's always something. He's not the worst tank I've been this with. Let's put it that way. Heal some space here. Ouch. bit too late with that one. I think there's something we haven't killed somewhere. Maybe not.
Don't see anything.
I couldn't pick up the tree for some reason. Maybe you have to pick up the
Wait,
chest
you're
first.
supposed to pick it up.
Yes.
I got it.
Yeah, exactly. What sign is that? Don't know why it wouldn't let me before. Oh yeah, there we go. Huh. I saw the sapling.
Do I need it too?
No, just one person, yeah.
Focus the hive. What the tank's supposed to do is he's supposed to drag all of the minions over to the hive so that we can DPS both the hive and the minions. Drag minions on top of hive. That way you can DPS both. Which is a lot more practical. And now we got the cap, the taxi. God damn it, I'm tired as hell. Fair enough, Smarty. Did they nerf the drop rates? I don't know. Oh, the aggro is strong in this one. Only took 2 light attacks. Oh.
Did you link your Twitch? Or is it your YouTube that you're streaming on?
I'm streaming on YouTube. I do have a Twitch, but I don't think Twitch likes me after I massively... My ring just sold for 28,109. Oh no, that's my earning. I earned 28,000. Right there.
Hell yeah.
Ho-ho.
Nice
That
one.
means we're already in profit, and I still have items listed for like over 40,000 gold. That's insane. I already have roughly the amount of gold I started with when I began buying Asmodium, right when I started streaming. I have been purchasing Asmodium pretty much all day. I had just over 40,000 when I did that, and I bought all the way until I had like 3,000, 4,000 gold. Offer Baltius present. Hello. That's a great idea. I mean, if you just tell me what you need, then I'll, again, just like I did for everyone else, I'll give you whatever it is for the price of the materials. I just need to know what it is people are looking for, but so few people actually went there from the company that, you know, it's kind of hard to do the whole switcheroo thing. But if you let me know what it is you need, then I'll gladly sort of reserve it for you for the price of the materials.
I don't.
Oh yeah, you weren't here last time, were you?
Nope.
Okay,
No,
no
I
worry.
didn't.
Tank and healer in, rest out. All you need to know is there's gonna be a big circle suddenly. The boss is gonna go to the center, slightly before half HP, and then there's gonna come a big circle, right? And you need to be on the outside of the circle. The circle roughly goes this far, and actually no, it probably goes this far. It's gonna make sense, right? You just have to make sure you're on the outside, out here.
I need to kill that guy for the quest.
Solid armor and guide made. Thank you. very much appreciated. Of course, all the numbers are wrong now that it's been updated. I'm tried to make an equivalent one for jewel crafting today, although it's going to be a temporary video, right? Because they're going to change jewel crafting soon. So I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot, but I've been wanting to make a jewel crafting guide for so long. So I decided, fuck it. And did the recording today. And then I also have an engineering guide I'm working on. So, loads of stuff coming. Oh, it's a little bit too early, damn it. Well, I've done this instance plus 20. That's what they all say. No. now, out. Oh yeah, you already are. Perfect, that's it. That wasn't... Okay, so stick together here, and then in a moment, there's gonna be a white... Oh, that's not my bow. There's gonna be a white circle appearing right around here, and that's where 3 minions are gonna spawn. That's gonna happen 3 times, and we wanna clear as many of them as possible. Okay, next. Oh fuck, that's a bad shot. Didn't think he was gonna start running there. We need to kill that guy over there.
Shit.
Yeah, this is the part that's essentially the part right after the circle thing. That's usually the hard part. That's the part they've... None of them technically.
It works. Wait, no, you're gonna get poisoned if I do that.
It's blight, it's not.
Yeah, just grab him. You're good. He should be fine.
I'm still gonna
Otherwise,
die?
I got him.
Oh, okay. Because I know if you rest people in AoEs, they die. Usually. Oh fuck,
What?
the fang kinda died.
What the fuck was that? Did that wave really hit me? No one with fire damage. As if that has...
I mean, I have fire damage, but
It's gonna be fine.
doesn't really do much.
It's gonna be fine. Care from the dust and the dust. He means the insects.
Think so?
You can like literally just slowly move away from them and then you're fine. Literally just dodge while I'm shooting here and then they don't ever arrive. So only because of people dying and minions spawning that they're ever an issue. Could I make a profit off of armoring? Yes and no. So I'm not gonna lie, right now armoring is in a bit of a weird state. If you got it up early, right, like 90% of the gold I've made on earning, actually probably more, 99, go out. 95% of the gold probably, if not 99, was just crafting voidbend for people. And you can make gold with that, but I think armoring is probably also the most popular profession to start out with, because everyone's like, no, jewel crafting, that's too hard. So, but I would like to make armor, that's cool, right? It seems like the best one. But it's also really, currently, it's very, very niche, because, first of all, it's easy to get 600, well, easy and easy, right? But it's not complicated to get watermark to 600. It's a straightforward process, it takes some time, but there's a lot of people who are 600, right? Which means now legendaries drop with random perks, which is equivalent almost to a random craft. Not entirely, not as good, but essentially, right? And the cost, material-wise, of rolling on an item piece is, again, like with jewel crafting, very high. The difference is that with the armoring, you have a super cheap, comparatively speaking, guaranteed alternative in things like voidbend, right? Which means very few people have the wealth required in this game to decide to actually try to craft a full set that has the perks they need. In theory, you could craft a better set than Voidbend, like for PvP, and you don't want luck for your PvP gear, right? You could craft things with better perks than Voidbend, absolutely. But it's hard. It's very hard, and it's going to be very expensive to do so. And it's going to be harder to find a buyer for it, I think. So most of the gold you can make with it is essentially just charging people for crafting Voidbend for them. Unfortunately. I hope they make more sets, more craftable sets than the ones that are there right now. Or, like, I think... So it's hard right now, right? I think it's going to be better because at some point we know for a fact they're raising the gear score to 620. Because there are 620 gear score items on newworld.db. So that's probably going to be in the next big update. So I'm not saying that it's worthless to be 200 armor, because it's definitely not. But you're probably better off selling bags, honestly, than actual gear pieces. Unless someone, again, you can offer your services, right? And then you can tell the guy that, okay, you bring the items, I craft the gear, and then it's a roll with the dice, right? But don't put that roll on your end. Because if you roll first, try to sell later, then you can really go in a big minus, I think, with armoring in particular. So that's very risky to do. And it has to be, again, with armoring, unlike with jewel crafting, it has to be minimum 595 gear score. And even then, that might still not be enough, right? Because people so easily can get 600 gear score armor. And that's not the same with weapons and with jewelry. So yeah, that's what I would say. Again, I would advertise, and again, and if you're gonna make gold, then you have to advertise it from time to time. Keep that in mind as well. Have to let people in your company know that, hey, I'm 200 armoring. And that's also important. And don't put the fee too high. It's much better, like, to have returning customers. I had a guy who contacted me after I tried to sell a piece of Voidbend, and he just asked me if I was 200 armoring. I'm like, yes. And apparently him and all his friends had just transferred from another server. And I ended up, I only charged 500 gold per craft, which is not a lot. But I ended up crafting 25 pieces of Voidbend gear, right? Which is not too bad, right? Him and his 4 friends. And each of them needing 5 pieces. And that's 12,500 gold. What's he doing? What's he doing that now? There we go. You are most welcome. But I could imagine that it's probably going to have more value. Again, it's one of those things that has the most value right when new shit happens, right? Like when they do the new update, then everyone's gonna want to be 620, right, and get 620 stuff. And I think you want to be ready for when that happens. And people will pay insane amounts to be first with things. Again, just look, like, I almost regret that I didn't sell the Voidbend ingot that I have on me, because like bunch of the stuff I crafted earlier, you know, it was so much more expensive. So much more expensive. Now it's just dirt cheap comparatively. Like, I think an ingot goes for 4k maybe. Maybe not even. And void ore for 2. And it used to go for like fucking 10 for ore and 12 for ingot. I should have probably sold the one that I have. I think at this point I'm just going to keep it just so I can see it in the crafting menu. Not even gonna bother to sell it for that. So I'd say probably, like, crafting wise, I think jewel crafting is by far the biggest bugs, at least that I have experienced so far. I think engineering is also decent. If you craft really good tools, then that's also good. Plus, it also has several weapons you can craft for yourself. I think it's a bit of a weird system with named legendaries at the moment versus like rolled gear. Just the whole like the price of crafting the warp wood, right? My legendary bow. It's not that great. I managed to find an enchanted bowstring literally the first day, and that was like most of the price. So there's also that advantage. Let's just kill the guy up there just so he doesn't aggro. He does that all the time and I hate it. And then I'll go grab the torch. Guys, hold on. Guys, you have it? You have it? Just keep the archer occupied. I'll go back and grab the torch.
I mean, I'm trying. He's running after you.
Yeah, I had to drop it. Otherwise I was gonna get a hit in the face. And I swear every time I bring the torch, right, and tell people not to aggro everything, like, you know, then what happens every single time is people aggro everything, and suddenly 3 people die because both the boss and the minions are there. And then you have to go back and bring the torch anyways. So at this point I just assume that that's gonna go wrong, and I'd much rather just pick up the torch one more time.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. I think it's kind of a weird design, dungeon-wise, right here. I feel like it's bad placement of the boss. I feel like that boss should be on the other side of that wall or something. Like, it's kind of weird that you have to bring the torch, and then you have to sneak behind the boss when they aggro it.
Wait, you do?
Yep.
Oh yeah, the boss right. Okay, yeah. That's weird.
So essentially, just want to make sure I don't have aggro here at all. And then I not only do I have to sneak behind and go through this, but then I also have to get the torch over to this thing over here. There we go. Oh, damn it, I haven't gotten any jewelry pieces. Want to increase my watermark so I can get the Lazarus. There's an insane ring in Lazarus. Absolutely insane ring. Probably the best DPS ring I've seen in the game. But obviously you can't get it if your gear score in the ring isn't high enough for your watermark. Go straight here.
Oh, the other one I heard.
That archer boss, mini boss right there, hits like a fucking truck from a distance. Trust me. I've seen that archer like literally two-shot people. And then we're pretty much at the final boss.
Nice.
I really like the final boss.
Sorry?
It's a good fight.
Yeah, I agree. It's actually one of the most fun boss fights in the game. I think Lazarus' final boss is so weird. And like, at least the times I've done it, it felt so easy. I don't know. I was kind of like, I loved how it looked. Like, visually, it's a really stunning fight, right? But I was kind of disappointed at how easy I felt like it was. I remember the first time I did Genesis, it definitely felt like a challenge, you know, like learning the mechanics. But the Lazarus one, I don't know, it just felt like we didn't have a single issue in the fight on any of our runs. Of course, it's gonna be better. I heard they're also gonna add, like, you know, the equivalent of heroics to the dungeons, like in WoW.
Oh yeah, mutations or something, not
Yeah,
that?
that's the
that's
one.
gonna be
That's
good.
the one.
I would like to see Amrine hard.
Yes.
Emrine.
I want Archimedes to come fuck me
Heroic
up.
70. I can't. Like, I really hope that they're gonna do that thing they talked about with PvP arenas, like 2v2s, 3v3s with ranked, with actual ranked mode. Because then I care. The moment you put a number next to my name, everything changes for some reason. I don't know why, but it just does. So I'll explain. Don't stay.
That looks amazing. Okay. Stand behind big rocks.
Don't let the rock land on your head either.
Yeah. So stay behind the boss and hide behind rocks.
Just try to follow, just wherever I stand, try to stand roughly the same state. Not like literally on top of me, but like in the general area. If she suddenly starts pointing at you with this like laser thing, you know, like if there's a line between the boss and you, right? Then you just slowly walk out to the side, and then when it triggers, you dodge. You don't want to start dodging immediately, because if you do that, then you have no dodges for when the poison actually applies. Yeah, like that. Wait, don't dodge, and dodge. Nice, perfect. So it's gonna stay there for quite some time, so you can see that it's quite a big area that you now want to stay away from, because it'll drain your health really fast. On you again for some reason. And dodge. Nice, dude. Honestly, everyone else that I've told that to did not do that well first time, so good job. Literally double flawless. I mean, not that it's particularly hard, but like, still, nonetheless, good job. And so once she she really
doesn't like me.
And if you want to give it extra excitement, then you walk out to the edge to give it a smaller area, but that's like just a tiny detail. Arrows, there we go. Okay, so once she gets around half HP, right, then she's gonna start like going underground, you know, and then up the ground. And wherever she goes up the ground, that's pretty much a one-shot. Oh shit, why am I? What?
How did you die?
What? That poison is... What? Was it the ball poison?
Did she scream at you?
That usually deals almost no damage. What? Like, I know she has those small, like, those.
Oh.
They normally... Oh. Okay, and after this she's gonna start to throw rocks. And when she starts throwing rocks, we have to hide behind them. Once there's 4 of them... Oh, that's a rock. I got them. don't think he's on poison. So you wanna try. I mean, it's not that important right now. We should be good with those, but we wanna try and avoid that all the rocks are like at the edge, because then they're very hard to hide behind. And you also, if she suddenly puts poison on you now, then it's very important that you run away from the rocks. Okay?
Yeah, makes sense.
And then she's gonna do an AOE that literally one-shots everything. Okay, was that 3? Yeah, that's 4 rocks. Oh. Why did he run that way? What's he do? Oh, that was so close. He almost dragged the poison all the way over here. Now she's gonna throw 4 rocks again, right? But on the final, like after the next time, it should only be 2 rocks at a time. Surrounded by poison here. She really doesn't like you with that poison, like holy shit.
It's not the first time.
Is that 3 or 4 rocks? That was 3. Sometimes she even throws the rock on herself, which can actually kill her, but it can also make her teleport in the weirdest way. So you want to be prepared now for actually hiding. Just be ready for it. You'll have time to get there. Just, yeah, go. Nice. But to go to hold on a second. I'll reply to that. Just have to fight the boss first. I like the most recent patch in a lot of ways. It's not perfect, as with so many patches. Fixes a bunch of stuff, also ruins a couple of others. I'm really excited that they finally added the goddamn items you need to craft a bunch of the legendary weapons that just weren't like droppable before, so that's really nice. And as someone who crafts a lot, I've been waiting ages for them to do that. Hide.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's only 2 this time. Sorry, I forgot to warn you because of the question.
That was close.
Niklas Gustafsson, by the way, that is a super Swedish name. I love it. And also, you just killed our tank. I'm just kidding. Actually, going to Sweden in 2 days. But, of course, as with any patch here, it comes with some, performance flaws and a couple of other, poor design choices. But all in all, I think it was definitely a good patch. Like, definitely improvements.
Shit.
Wait, what?
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 It saved me.
What happened? What?
The
Did you leap? Like, I'm
the life
fucking
thing.
clipping. Wait, what? Did you use your ability? Is that how you got through?
I did use my attack here to jump over the rock.
I'm fucking clipping that. Like that was that was fucking
Yeah,
cool. Like
that was rough.
I was certain that you were dead there. I was like, oh god damn it, he's dead. And then you just do this weird fucking acids fucking exploding. Like I've
Cool guys
like,
don't look at explosions.
that actually that looks so fucking cool. Did we get anything good? 598 source watermark increase, I guess.
I got that.
Yeah, nice. I have it as well. I've gotten it quite a few times. But it's a pretty good staff actually. Like if you get that in the legendary version, right? Then it's probably one of the best staffs in the game.
Wait, what? Also got another one of.
Say again?
Have another one of those.
Infamy, yeah. That's a really nice musket. That's the one I was using for quite some time. Good night, Smarty.
Thanks, Marty.
Sleep a well.
This is quite a good thing I got.
Let me see.
If you're a mage,
Mana regen rate increased by 36% for it. Oh, that's nice. That is nice.
That is really nice.
It'd be amazing if it also had like fireball perk on top.
mm.
Or fire pillar, but efficient burnout, not bad. Because that's actually one of the abilities that you use. I feel like with mages in particular, oh, it's actually pretty damn.
I'm gonna bang that on the auction house, see how well it does.
This one's unfortunately bound on pickup, but like check that healing stuff, not bad.
Oh, higher purpose. Seen that one before somehow.
I'm not sure how it works though in terms of getting the named legendary drops in a dungeon, right? Because I know that I've had a 600 bow drop before, as a drop. Like so I know my watermark on bows is 600. Yet sometimes I'll get like here it's a 591. So I'm not exactly sure how that works.
Yeah, I've got legendary heads and I've got 594.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe it's a roll with the dice. Not entirely sure.
Also got some eternal ice, legendary crafting material.
Yep, me too. It's you can use it for the legendary ice gauntlet recipes. The named ones.
Oh, bruh. I did a little oopsie. I did an alt tab, so now my game looks like old Windows. Fuck. Gotta restart. Give me a sec.
No worries.
So we're going to Lazarus now, is that right?
That was the idea. Let's see. Oh, divine detection. What's that? Oh, that's the one. Oh, it's wait. Siphon up hit. Oh, that also drops here. Which one is better perk-wise? Critical gain 45 versus siphoning blow. Not sure. Watermark just increases your ceiling. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, I know that much. It's not guaranteed drop at once you hit 591, you unlock the final bracket 591 to 600. Yeah, but then does it then just roll 1 in like a 1 in 10? I mean that would make sense since it's 591. Then I just rolled unlucky. Which means you need to have it drop 10 times statistically to get the legendary you want. And that's not too bad actually, 10 times. Considering other games like WoW and such, then 10 times could be worse. just respond to them. Group. Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. I mean, I'm not sure if they're for less.
Don't forget to check your
Should I?
PvP quests at Reekwater, because I've got a quest to go into Lazarus from there as well.
Me too. Pretty sure I have it. So I believe I completed it last time. Oh no, it didn't actually refresh, so no, I don't right now. I also have the Eternal Pool. Haven't done that yet. I have done the Siren Queen, but we could also try Thread of Life.
There's something I don't get is why is every single like purple door actually pink when you pull them out?
See you in a moral dilemma there, PK.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know, and make it even worse, because I don't like it. That means I've shunned people before where I'm like, really, and that so I don't feel that would make me a hypocrite if I did, and I don't want to be a hypocrite. You know what? Fuck it. Life as a cunt must be so easy. Sometimes it's just be so nice if you could just not give a fuck.
So where are we going?
Reekwater.
Reekwater.
Where do you have a house anywhere? Then sometimes it's just cheaper to teleport there first, recall, and then teleport. Also, I think I have some ancient weapon coatings.
But that was a fun
I
dungeon.
do indeed. Which reminds me of another thing that we should be doing as a company as much as possible. It's kind of boring, unfortunately, but Mangled Heights, you know where some of the weapon quests are in like the western Great Cleave. Oops.
What, elite farming there?
Yeah, but you really only care about the chests, not so much for the items, but it has a legendary resource that you need to craft Genesis keys, and you need to do Genesis in order to get the resource you need for Lazarus.
Yeah. Keys upon keys upon keys.
I mean, it's not so bad anymore. I feel like I remember someone asked me if I had a Lazarus key, and I was like, yeah, I have 3, and he was like, seemed to like think I was a wizard or something. No, for real, it's like, how is this possible to have 3?
Are you not
It's
a
not
wizard?
that hard.
I thought you were.
Sorry, say again.
Are you not a wizard? I thought you were.
I mean, not currently in this spec,
Oh.
but it's so nice that you can check the trophies you have up now. I need to put my logging trophy that I upgraded back at some point. Also, I need more Azoth after all the crafting. And also thank you for the clarification, Marine status. I do feel like they need to do something to make, like, I know jewelry is supposed to be more exclusive, right? And it is, and that's fair, but I do feel like it has to be some way to get the watermark up that's just a bit more efficient than, like, dungeons. Because even dungeons doesn't seem that efficient. Which means, I guess the only real way to do it is to, like, yeah, AFK farm some specific named minion with the right drop table 1,000 times, right? That's probably, there's probably one of those, like, almost guaranteed. But I'm not, that's simply too boring. The one thing I can't do is just AFK farm stuff. Like, I get bored way too fast. At a minimum, it has to be active. Fucking Bison. Fucking Bison AI. I love what Asmongold, he said that Bison's the smartest AI in the game. It's the Bison.
Why?
Because it actually tramples you down and then runs away. As opposed to, you know, all the other minions that like just stand and look at you. Although it is a bit better after the new update. I just realized I haven't done the elite chest run in like 3 or 4 days for the first time. I think it's the first time where there's been more than 2 days in a row since it came out where I haven't done it. Hasn't been intentional even. Is it even still where, like, what do you feel like if you've done it the last few days, Sign? Is it as bad as everyone says it is with the nerf? I have done it once, I think, after nerf. Sign?
He did.
He did. It's the Lazarus instrumentality. I'm now. Avoid going to the user.
Are you?
No, not really. Look, a circle, it's so pretty. You know, lightsaber effects. Just like in voice chat every time, just activate your voice chat and
What's that?
it's just an earring. And I'm trying to decide what to sell for.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one.
Yeah, it's a really good PvP piece. The Purifying Toast. If you have both Purifying Toast, right, on one piece, and then the one that reduces the potion, like Refreshing Toast, that's the one.
But this is a straight up cleanse. That's amazing.
If I ever get that combination, I don't know if that's even possible actually on the same piece. I never thought about that, but if it is, that would be fucking sick. Hey, Cyan, is he alive?
Doesn't look alive. Look at dashing though, look at that.
But then
Look at his armor.
how did he magically appear here if he's not alive? He is alive.
He is. He's saying.
What do you think in
Yeah.
Love your armor, by the way.
Remove.
No, I love it.
Oh, yeah, it's cool, isn't
really
it?
very fancy. Is it your luck gear?
No, this
I
is
like
just my to help with my strength. It's got a good
Ah,
perk
you're
for
doing
the
strength now.
hatchet.
Nice. Can I see it?
Yeah, one sec.
Just curious which what perk it is. Of course, resilient, refreshing torrent. Every hit of raging torrent reduces all hatchet cooldowns. Every hit. Damn.
You know how much
Nice.
that hits as well.
Isn't it like 5 or 6 consecutive? And you
It's
can't really miss?
6, and then you get an extra one if you spec into it. So
Wow.
yeah, I use it when Berserk is cooling down.
Wait,
You
what?
can just drop it by like 10 seconds.
What's 6?
It's
Oh, at 600 gear score or?
no, it's 6 attack.
Ah. Wonder if there's if there's a crafting mod for that perk. So I only just recently found out that not all perks have crafting mods.
I also found out, unfortunately, you can't have Enchanted and Rogue on the same item, which
Ah,
is depressing.
that is a bit depressing, yeah. I don't know if it's the same with, but I could imagine that you also couldn't have both of, if you check like both the potion perks on these two pieces. I'm not sure if you can, but like imagine if you could, right? I'm fucking sick for PvP. Like both the cooldown reduction and when you drink regeneration potion lose the debuff. That's also insane for PvP. The purifying toast.
Yeah, I love that one when I'm in my musket build. You'll like this one if you like orgasmic rings.
Oh, I guess let's see here. Burning lasts longer. That's kind of nice for the musket in particular. Of course, the thrust damage and the leech. Not bad. The only thing I'd say, again, not true, but the only thing is keen. It doesn't have keen. If it had keen, I think probably instead of leech, then it would be, I think at least leech. What do you think is better, thrust damage or leech? They're
I've
both-
got a leech on my weapon, so I got 10% leech.
But
So
do
when
they-
I'm
but do
like
they
fighting
stack?
people,
Didn't-
I'm hit.
but
They do,
didn't you
yeah.
I thought you said that such things didn't stack, or is it only ability perks that don't stack?
Yeah, ability would. So anything that does like damage or leech does stack.
Okay, nice. Nice.
Because I don't know if you saw, I dropped down to like 1,000 health at one point, and then I did my raging torrent, and I healed like half my life.
Nice. Nice.
So quite often in PvP, people think they're going to kill me. I drop down into that death state, and then I just raging torrent all my life back while I'm killing.
I wish I could show you the healer necklace is still by far the most insane roll I've ever had. Too bad I couldn't use it myself. So, what even drops here? I never actually took a proper look here. Keen Berserk? What? Okay, wait, what? By when under
the
500...
number's bugged.
The increased crit chance by 11% whilst under 559% HP. That it's probably 55%, I could imagine.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
While berserking, that's still fucking sick. Chainfire is, not the best probably. Vicious, that's pretty decent.
If Chainfire was enchanted, that would be insane.
Why? Why would that be better on a hatchet? Is it not only the musket where it's better? Because of the
All weapons scale insanely well with enchanted. Percent base damage is king. Or anything percent base is just
Yeah, but
all
then
you
why?
want.
Yeah, I know, like, none of the numbers are skewed. There's like a Let's see here, damage calculator. I don't even know if they fixed the whole tier 2 gem thing. Do you know if they've done that? Like the thing where tier 2 gems were like a tier 2 intellect gem was better than a tier 5. So you would deal more damage with your musket if it had a tier 2 gem as opposed to a tier 5 gem. With nothing else.
I think the only one that's slightly bugged now is the amber one. I think the others are fixed.
Wait, let me see if this one has been updated. I can actually check it if it has been. How do I go to the original? 'Cause this is a copy. How do I uncopy? Well,
Batman just said he's ready.
okay, open, make a copy. I don't know if you guys, yeah, you can see it. So this is like a damage calculator you can use. And let's try to check here. Let's see musket, for example. We set the stats. I believe your build is 150 intellect, right? And 300 dex, or what is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll set 150 here. Then you have a comparison over here. Fire staff. We'll go set that to musket again. Intellect 150. And we'll put a tier 2 intellect gem in here, and we'll put a tier 5 intellect gem here. And nope, they fixed it. And this one has been updated. Because the last time I checked this exact thing, there was a significant damage difference between the two. But it also seems weird that there isn't a negative one for the tier 2 gem still, right? Like, I mean, I know it's just that the numbers should add up despite the percentage. It's just that, of course, here the tier 5 is better. But
I think the focus one might still be bugged.
Let's see here, tier 2 focus, tier 5 focus. Yeah, it shows that the tier 2 focus. So what? Okay, it's because the focus stat is set to 300. Wait, would that mean that if I removed this part, right, and then just set it to 150? And then, nah, it will still be less, yeah, because the weapon doesn't scale. But yeah, but still, that's sick. It's good to know.
Oh, skeletons.
Yes, these are ancients.
Is he alright?
Wait, so he is here, isn't he? So
These things are hard, man.
So essentially, kind of like in Genesis, there's going to be a boss before the final boss, which is a lot harder than the final ones. The final boss is just kind of weird.
Why?
You'll see why when you get there. It's not a minion, really.
What? How?
It's a giant. It's a giant robot of stone thing situation.
Right. We're supposed to do something about that veil of stuff that keeps spawning random
Nope.
crap.
Every time one of these lights up, you have to step on it. Whew.
Oh my god. Spawn the shit out of him.
There's a part where you literally have like 10 times that amount of those small annoying fuckers. Where you just run through, act with them all together, just to make it faster. Lazarus doesn't take as long as Genesis. It's a shorter dungeon. At least it feels that way. Although the last boss does have a shit ton of health.
Oof.
If you have aggro on something, pull it over to the tank so you can actually, yeah.
Yeah, I did it dummy dumb, I put them to the healer inside. Which is suboptimal.
I think you're supposed to copy those over there. Stop standing on... Yeah, exactly. Okay, that one up there.
How do you know?
Because see up there. Now the G.
Oh, right! I see that.
Now the O.
Got it.
No, it has to be at the same time. Really? I think at least.
Oh, wait now. And the door open. Nice.
Fuck, that aggro on me. Actually, did I bring extra arrows? No, I did not. I'm just gonna save
I've got
them a
some
little bit.
star metal arrows on me if you need some.
Thanks. I have like 322 at the moment, so I should be alright. For a while, I just, you know, I'd rather have them for the important boss fight as opposed to not have them. There's only really one boss fight where, you know, it gets dicey.
Yeah, trade me here then. I'll just give them to you.
Thanks. Much appreciated. Here, trade.
Can you even trade in dungeons?
Yeah, you can now.
You can, yeah.
They are no longer in
That's
range. Oh
nice.
wait, there we go. Yeah, they changed it, which is nice.
It's not the most, but
Ah, thanks. Yeah, but still. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
I also have a
Still
bunch
makes a
of,
difference.
iron ones.
So thank you.
If you really need some.
If it goes completely, you know, emergency mode.
It's fire resistant. And there goes our mighty VS. Oh, he moves a lot.
Yeah, I hate those enemy types that will like, they'll run away to do that charging attack. It's like so annoying when they flee from you, and then you go to where they fled to, and then they charge in a straight line like away from you again. And really, you should anticipate that and just.
Boom.
Boom. Ancient Azoth shield.
Should probably get my tier 5 as a self at some point. Though.
Yeah, you definitely should.
'Cause I have the quest, but I never completed it.
It's not that hard. I'm still a bit disappointed hearing how easy they made the Guardian quest.
Yes.
I don't feel like that's the way they should have fixed it.
Yeah, didn't they go from like 20 million health to 1?
I mean, it literally, like, I heard that he's literally soloable now, if you know what
Yep.
you're doing, and otherwise 2 people, easy. Like, I remember when I did it, it literally, I would not have been able to put a scratch on him before I would, like, if you were on your own, you were dead in, like, you had no chance. There's not a player in the world who would have had a chance. Like, we're talking almost 20 people taking 15 minutes to DPS him down, right? Like he had more health than any boss I had ever seen in the game anywhere at any point. And now it's like, then when Godsey told me, yeah, you know, I dealt significant percentage HP on my own, I was like,
I went in just to see how it was like, because PK was like hyping
oh yeah,
it
make
up.
sure you get this over here, this respawn.
Oh,
Still locked.
Oh yeah, of course, I forgot. We have to go down here first, clear this, and then go back up. And then it's the boss fight, the hard one.
but yeah, like PK hyped it
Oh, it's
up
not that
so
bad.
much. And so I went inside
And then-
to see
yeah.
what it was like, and then I dealt like 1/10 of his life. By just poking him like 3 times with my spear and then dying.
Yeah, because I remember that, like, when I got to that one, and I was like, when I finally made it, I was fucking excited, man, because it took a long ass fucking time to find a group of people, all whom had the quest. I remember spending maybe not half a day, but like at least an hour setting that group up to do it, because yeah, I had seen on a previous day what happened when 5 people tried, and they didn't like know what they were doing, right? Okay, yeah, that was, he should not have done that, 'cause yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we have to run back first, that's true. Okay, so it's fine. I forgot, there's a little boss fight up here first. And then it's the hard boss. Or hard-ish, at least. It also has like an instant kill mechanic. Although I still feel like the one in garden. I mean, in a way it's easier the one in garden because it's easier to counter, but also it's just whenever the one in garden goes wrong, right, you're like, bruh. Just fucking team execute, and you're standing out there like, damn it. As someone who has very little stamina damage with the bow and rapier. Unless you're using the flurry. Whatever oh, whoa! Ouch!
I got you.
I think you wanted to dodge that
Never
one,
mind.
mate.
I didn't think I was in range for that one, honestly. Like I'm right, yeah, okay, I'm like literally on the edge of it. I wasn't even like afraid of it. I literally thought I was outside the range. Like Jesus.
He's doing it again? Oh my god. Is he gonna do it multiple times again?
Go for it, go for it, go for it. Now. Dodge if he does it again, but okay.
Ah, fuck.
That was still the right thing to do. It's fine. Shit happens. Don't think I've been hit by that one before. Wow, that one hurt. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I tried to revive you and it insta hit me as well.
And like, it's not like I don't have any. I still have 100 con.
I do.
And that's what I say. Like it's. That one hurts.
That's
like fucking hell.
damage to me.
I'm just gonna not go that close this time. Like all the other times I
Same.
fought this boss.
Be a nice little range DPS.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, is that how that works? Okay, you know what? I think I'm just gonna stand over here. And why is the she's not taking aggro? He hurts a little bit at a distance as well. Not as much, but still a little bit.
I like that my grenades sometimes stagger bosses too, like.
Wait, what? What are they talking about?
Oh, bro.
What?
She got.
What? I was in the middle of it. What? Want me to tell how to... Literally in the middle of my F. Just run in and aggro the room.
What?
What? What are they going on about? Wait, I have.
Guys,
Wait, hold on.
know.
Group chat. I'm gonna see here.
I don't
I
understand.
don't know. He said, "Do you want me to explain how to do it?" And he said, "I guess not," because no one replied.
Just no.
And then this guy's taken it as him being toxic. I think we've got a few sensitive snowflakes.
Sorry, dude, but I'm not gonna. I don't care who's right and who's wrong. Just focus on the dungeon and ignore it. Okay.
Lens for 1 hour. Imagine that. You need to do all of them?
I don't know, but just in case. Like every time I've been here, I've only taken one, but it always seems like everyone takes one. So just in case you need them all, I've never tried to not take them all. So the truth is, I actually don't know. I've only run Lazarus 3 times. And the only issues we've had in any of those runs were what we're about to do now.
Wait, it's still locked for me, what? Is it supposed to be locked?
Good question. It doesn't. I don't think so. Don't think it's supposed to be locked.
There's not a chest in here or anything. That we're
Someone
supposed
needs to
do.
cleanse still. Ah, okay, so everyone has to do it. So it doesn't matter if you do it all places, everyone just has to do it once. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Again, that's consistent with what what I just described having happened. Just didn't know that that was it.
There we go. So that's the hard part.
No, this is the hard part. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that it's super hard. It's
Looks like a snake lady.
It is. And whenever I say now, then you have to run all the way up in her face. And then moments after, you run the fuck away. And you know from what? You're gonna know from what? Everything, all the ground is gonna be blue everywhere except like the edges in certain places. And if you get hit, it's an insta-death. So, but that's not gonna be until she's like quite far down. I think it's like around half. It depends on how much we DPS, but I believe it's around half, usually. Although, now that I think about it, I seem to recall that I had one boss fight where she only did it twice before we killed her, and another one where she did it like literally 9 times.
Wow.
And I think
Maybe
maybe
it's on the timer?
that's probably, yeah, exactly. I think it's Oh shit. Didn't see that. Oh, yeah.
Chee. Immune to debuffs.
I hate skinny bosses. Nailed it. Damn, too early. She should start it pretty soon. And if the rock's floating? No, none of the rocks are floating. The rock is floating.
What did that do?
Pulls her over. Probably does something else, but that I don't know. Oh, yeah, here. Shit, this is the part where... Woo. What?
Somehow I'm alive.
Yeah, I feel like I saw your HP go to 0, but then it... I don't know. I feel like I saw some... Wow, that was quick. I feel like there's some mechanic in play here.
Somebody got yeeted off the edge.
Is she gonna do it again? Okay.
Wait, how the
Oh,
fuck is
7,500 gold. Just arrived in my inventory. Very nice.
Nice. I think we might have lost the healer.
No? What do you
Like
mean?
he's on the other side of the bridge.
What? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. Yep, we definitely lost our healer. Okay, close, go
Yeah,
close. And away.
Can still do it technically, right?
Yeah.
She is scary.
Okay, close, I think. No, wait. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. She always does that weird movement right before. And then she like spirals in a circle, like goes around in like a little circle. Okay, was that? No, no. Now, close. And away. Oh shit. Oh, I dodged it. The timing on that riposte and weapon swap. Whew.
My man.
Wait, again close, I think. Maybe not.
No.
Oh, not yet.
She is resilient.
She's a bit of a bitch, not gonna.
Was the bank in trouble? Stop it. I think the bank just died.
Oh, then we might be fucked.
I think so.
Maybe not. We can do this. Oh fuck, shit. Fuck, no. We're fucked. Maybe not.
I got him.
I actually didn't think you could survive. Oh fuck.
No! Almost.
I believe you got you.
That wasn't the way. Almost.
See you, Smarty. No, wait, he already left. White. No, Muglock. Muglock's late.
What?
Smarty left quite a while ago, I think. But still, hello. How are you, my friend? Let's see
Fuck,
here.
I'm running low on ammo. Kind of.
Low on what?
Ammo. I have 357 bullets left. Oh. Thanks.
No problemo.
Worst case, I also have some bullets in my bullet slot.
That should be fine now. The siren gave me a stack. And the stack should last the dungeon, then I can go restock. Treasury. Her hitbox is kind of weird though, like. I don't know.
Because of her movements. Again, skinny boss. Bitch. I hate the movement of the evade in boss fights. Can negate it a bit by doing it. Oh, go close. I think, wasn't that it? Maybe not. Definitely doing some weird shit now. Ah, wasn't that?
Maybe we broke her by wiping. Just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it again, that's too bad.
She will, in a bit. Okay, go, close. It very much look like it at least. Yeah, there we go. She really doesn't like me. Just threw that at me twice.
Oh,
Oh shit, that's... Oh fuck.
oh, not dead.
Yeah, for some reason apparently it doesn't... Apparently it can't take you out of the death mode. Of course, if you die again now, then... What? And now she goes into ultra bitch mode.
What do you mean by that?
Now she does like the whole Irish... Those... Yeah, those attacks and also the... those spears, does like charging attacks and stuff like that. Just all around more bitching, you know? Oh, that dodge. I had one time where she brooted me She hit me with one of those balls, and then the AoE right after. Oh fuck! Stop talking. Oh. Can't believe we did that. I was actually kind of sick that none of us got hit there. Like, honestly.
Technically, I died there, but the hatchet saved me.
Wait, what? Oh, the 1-8. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. The get out of jail free card of the hatchet. Nice.
Oh fuck! No! Oh, that was a. I thought I was out of it.
Oh, did you die?
Yes.
Yeah, because he already dropped once.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, I know.
I mean, I didn't actually know that that's how that worked until like sort of recently, ish. Yeah, that makes so much sense. So many times where I've been so confused, like what, why was this instant death? Oh, that was close. Whew. That's a very bad time for him to die. Oh no.
Shit, where is it? Woo. Fuck.
Stand still, bitch.
She is really tough.
Oh shit.
Run! Oh no, the tank died.
I think he thought we had the
Get her.
DPS. We're okay.
Get her!
There we are.
Yes! BJ, you're a hero.
No.
You were the last one standing, bro.
Wait, what? What do you
Literally, everybody fucking died.
did? Wait, what didn't? Wasn't there one other?
He died as well.
He did? No,
Yes.
lol, I thought I had a... Lol, okay, yeah, I would have definitely panicked if I were on my own. I thought we were still two. Relax, okay, she's almost dead. We're two people, we'll be fine.
I got a chef's hat.
Ooh, wait, what? What would he got? Not bad.
What did he get?
Nice.
Oh!
I mean,
It's like light void bend.
yeah, exactly. It's actually like light void bend.
Hey, I also got better boots, somehow. Nice.
Oh, caps. So we're not going that way.
Are we not? Where are they going then? Should probably return my musket.
I mean, but he knew that, obviously, right? He's done it many times before, right? So he of course knew that there was a teleport, right? And people lie out their ass to get into this dungeon. It's insane. Everyone does it. It's so sick. Like, oh my god.
What else?
one person sticks with me. 2 people goes in the next room, and then 1 in the final room, I believe. Why is she not going into the next room? Shit. How are we splitting?
So what will we have to do?
Kill some shit?
Ah. Just the way I like it.
I've only ever been in this part. Actually, you know, let's switch. I'd like to know what happens in here. Usually this is always alive afterwards, so let's do a switcheroo. One DPS each side, rest mid.
Then I guess I come back. I mean, I would go alone, but I don't really have that much DPS to begin with, right? Don't know? Well, I guess I'll do it.
Like, seriously, now you're just being toxic with the stop being toxic. God, stop being so petty. Jesus Christ. Both of you. Like, come on. So are you, bro. So are you. Be the bigger man. And that can go for anyone. Like, stop. Ah, fair enough. Are you sure you don't want to go? Wait, I think, yeah, let's go. But I think I'm gonna go with Gutsy, and you guys just stay alive, right? Because once he's done killing, it should open. It's just my friend Gutsy here is not the best geared. I mean, I don't doubt his skills, but using a musket and a repeater might be a bit of a risk. All right, I'll solo that.
You guys doing alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yep.
I agree, it makes sense to have a DPS on either side. I didn't know what the difference was between the 2 side rooms, but I think they're identical. in spawns. And for some reason, every time, the 3 times I've done it, someone has stayed in the first room with me, so I just assumed that that was what was supposed to be done. You know how, like, when you do like a dungeon for the first time, then you assume that what people do is the right thing at the beginning, right? And then you realize, oh, they were doing it all wrong. we just managed to, like, once you know that, like, okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. This strat made it much better.
Yeah, I knew that I could stay alive with my hatchet, so it wasn't an issue.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hatchet is good at that kind of thing. Okay, at least he runs up here in aggros. That's nice. I feel like this tank, sometimes he's just all over the place, control-wise. You never know which direction the minion is going to strike in, so you kind of have to watch out when doing, like, and when you don't have a failsafe. I'm also starting to get pretty tired, I'm not gonna lie.
What's skeleton getting bullied in the corner?
I'm gonna do a little bit of editing after this run. Just run. Oh, he wants the next one as well. Okay. Can do that.
Were you really just running through like random? That's so good. So good. Just run past everything.
It's just to kill it faster. No loot there. So after this guy, a bunch of more minions are gonna spawn, like in small waves here. Currently doing that. Wait. Are you currently doing Lazarus? No, who's writing? Is it Mark?
No, it's me.
Who?
What is? She's doing the option quest thing. You know the one you did for me?
Oh, Smarty? Oh wait, oh who?
Yeah, the Porties.
Ah.
Option quest. There's like one mob that you use.
Yeah, exactly the one for getting the final cap of faction tokens. The arrows.
Can you just respawn infinitely here? No.
No.
Right.
I don't understand why there's like the sound of people crafting. Like, am I the only one who hear that?
When you're milling, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it's been like that every time I've been here, and I'm always like, wait, who's punching rock? Like, who's mining? Who's like every time
Yeah.
it's like, what
If the hatchet hits a wall or a floor, it tends to make that weird sound for everyone else.
That's true. I do actually seem to recall something. Yeah, and it's never. The sound always seems to be off somehow, right? Like in regards to the animation a little bit.
Yeah.
It sounds like stone cutting, like when there's a bunch of people in Everfall, like stone cutting.
Is that before? No, that's not the final boss.
Oh no! Oh, you'll know when it's the final boss. It's just another one with these that AoE ability that just one shots everything except time because he has a hatchet. Zion cannot die.
So, what are you up to at this hour?
Who goes there? I thought it was Kaita. I thought it was Mr. Kaita.
I was gonna say
How are you, good sir?
yeah. I
I'm
feel
just
like I
doing
have
Lazarus.
a kind of distinct voice.
You do, but it wasn't very. You were mostly humming.
You're doing Lazarus.
Yes,
First time for me.
And for me.
because I'm just such a generous individual. I
Your first
provided one of each key. Just saying. No, I'm kidding. We're almost done though.
Oh, sad. I gotta watch it.
Lazarus is really fun. Like it's good, don't do.
Here we go.
It's
That's the
way
final
hard.
boss. No, I think
Way
it's
hard.
way easier than Genesis. I think it's way easier. Like,
Yeah.
I feel after they buff Genesis, I feel like it's a lot easier.
I haven't been into Genesis after the buff. Genesis was piss easy compared to Lazarus when I in the blast.
Man, he looks fucking amazing. Look at that.
Yeah, right. It's like, huh?
He moved
Wait, are
his
we
head.
fighting that thing? Yeah, yes, we're fighting that thing.
Now that's a real red boss. I mean, he's got a big fucking head, so I can hit that.
So we don't need to worry about the other one, just one of them. Just stand right in the middle here. Half of his attacks actually don't hit you here. Mostly it's only the stomach attack, this one, and the sweeping arm, which is really slow. If I have a decent healer, then you don't really have to worry too much here. You can like go under it also. So like if you could actually crouch under that attack you just did. This low one. Oh, there we go. Ah, damn, a little bit too late in the animation. I'm in his
Now the
armpit.
question is, can we mine him at the end? He did a fucking laser.
And damage. And like towards the end, he just lasers one person and nothing else, like just permanently. And it's like the healer can heal more than the laser damages. So literally towards the end, you're just punching him, and yeah, it's kind of weird. That's the part I found like to be sort of strange. I feel like most bosses usually get harder, right? At some point, it's like, oh, you hit the halfway or something, and then, you know, some shit happens, right? I
This
don't
is just a DPS check, basically. Well, a healing check.
But what's the
It's a
DPS
DPS
check?
check more than a healing check.
Like, well, but what's the DPS check? When?
Well, you have to kill him before the damage gets out of control.
Before the damage gets out of control. What do you mean? I've never seen him damage like properly anything. Does his damage increase over time, or like, what happens?
Yes,
In what way?
the beam.
Okay, so the laser beam just slowly increases in damage.
Yeah, slowly increases in damage.
Okay. Okay, I didn't know that. I was just like, oh, I guess we can just stand here forever. Like, what? I didn't understand what the difficult part was when it seemed like our healer could out-heal the laser damage. If it
Yeah.
increases in damage, that makes more sense.
You can out-heal it in the beginning.
I mean,
no
for
issue.
quite some time, at
Yeah,
least.
for quite some time. Depends on the gear, of course, but like in general, you can out-heal it pretty well. It's not the end-all world, but it gets stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger.
Oh, well, that was not the stomach here.
At some point, your mana can't keep up.
Never seen that happen.
Neither have I, and I've healed it. But I
No.
could feel it getting stronger and stronger.
Oops.
Speaking of lasers,
And drops.
they have so much cooldown regen on that thing.
I could definitely see how, like, then in that instance, right, if they make him like in a heroic version, he could be super hard. Like, again, if the DPS check was hard enough, right? But I don't know.
It's one of those, it becomes a mana check for the healer or a heal check for the healer if the DPS is bad. So it's like you have two different checks. If you have a really good healer, you can stay for longer. If you have really good DPS, you don't need as good a healer.
But mechanically, if you have the gear, then it's just easy. So that's
Yeah.
probably why people think it's harder. But really, it's just that they didn't have proper gear. Can you taunt them so I don't have aggro, maybe, and we wipe? Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it's mostly that. Like, Genesis isn't as punishing to low gear as in the
Like,
Lazarus.
do you two just have to be cunts about everything when you talk to each other? Like, seriously. Have any of you tried a little bit of politeness? It's not that hard.
For the guy you're in party with?
Yeah, for two of them. Like, every sentence you utter, you're just trying to piss each other off. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Act like adults. It's like it's just the way they're saying it's just so intentionally that they're like. He just said, "Can you taunt him, please?" So I don't have aggro, maybe, and we wipe. It's mostly the maybe. Like it's just clearly it's like, hello, can you do that, please? It's the way they've just been doing it all fucking run.
Oh well. He's lasering the heat up. That's not good.
I think he just does this until the very end now, doesn't he?
Yeah. Shades, will you punch him, please? Hello.
He's trying to put his shield so that he reduces the damage taken.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Wait, what? I didn't know that. I haven't been a tank. What? So what's he doing?
You see that circle that radiates around the tank? If you stand in that, you take 30% reduced damage.
Sorry, someone just explained it to me. Haven't been a tank before, didn't know. My mistake. Apologies.
This is so retarded.
No, I don't know.
We've been
It was
fucking
an honest
into the
mistake. I thought he was literally. I thought he was literally because it's the healer, right? I just assumed that he was like, oh, let's just lose. Let's just let him die or some shit. Wouldn't be surprising considering how petty they've been this game. Especially that fat Batman. I mean, if you have a name like that, you're most likely a cunt.
I'm gonna enjoy killing him in Outpost Rush even more now.
Yeah, right? It's gonna be every time he dies. In particular, it's gonna be, because you just know he's a petty person. But yeah, as a DPS here, that part just felt easy, right? Like, I felt like skill-wise, I had to do nothing of challenge.
I had to click a lot.
Yeah, my that's true. My left finger is definitely feeling the, it's definitely feeling the grind. Oh, really? I get a
Ooh,
5.99.
jewelry. Nice. Get my gear score up on my jewelry.
I didn't get any jewelry increase this run. I got a 5.99 bow. But what a terrible bow.
I got fucking that. Look at that.
What did you get? I don't see it. Is it not in group?
I sent it.
Ah, okay.
In private message.
Spear of the Outer Isles.
That's a weird ass fucking spear, but alright.
Life steal, light and reduce your active weapon cooldowns. Actually, that's a 6 spear if it was 600 and had the last perk. That's actually not bad.
Yeah, but I don't get the bouncing thing.
No, that's just a gem. You can just replace that.
Right.
Also, there's more loot at the end of this teleport.
There is?
Yes, expedition chest
Oh,
at
there
the end as
is.
always.
Hell yeah. I got nothing.
Me too.
Well, no weapons.
Nothing of significance at least. I mean, I got a bunch of Void Gauntlet, Watermarker Blades, I guess.
Yeah, I got my jewelry watermark up a bit, which is nice.
But I'm curious, where's your jewelry watermark at?
510.
Yeah, that's about equivalent to mine. Like, it's like
The one I'm sad about is this one.
Why are you sad about it?
Because it looks cool, but I can't use it.
Ah, yeah. That's
Because
true.
it's bad. But the skill is amazing. Like, look at that. Just look at it. It looks amazing. But mine's better. So I use mine instead. Alrighty. The fuck out of here.
I didn't get anything useful.
So, PJ, you gonna stay or
Am I gonna what, sir?
you gonna stay now or you gonna go work?
Why you PvP spec in dungeon? What do you mean?
I'm PvP spec in dungeon. Do I dare? I don't.
No, I don't respec every time I enter a dungeon. Let's see.
What was it they were complaining about?
And someone saying, ask me why you PvP spec in a dungeon.
On what?
I don't know in what way he means. I'm not sure. It just means because of the rapier.
Oh, because you have the evade riposte build?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
It is the PvP spec, but it does have its advantages in dungeons even, because you can avoid a lot of damage.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you main the bow, then I just feel like it's a survival build, honestly. Just having, especially now that they buffed the cooldown on riposte or however the fuck. I never know how it's supposed to be. People always say it differently. Riposte.
I mean,
riposte.
If it's technically, yeah, from the French.
Riposte.
Well, I'm gonna go help Baldiz do a quest.
Alright.
And then I don't know.
Then you don't know. I'm probably also gonna hop off the stream now, but thank you everyone for watching. If you just arrived, all the good crafting tips are in the beginning, or like after half an hour stream. I'm curious to see actually last thing here. How much stuff I still have left from that session on the auction house. I'm almost considering just reinvesting it all into Asmodium if the prices aren't too crazy right now, and then just craft more. Because I enjoy it. I really enjoy the actual crafting of the items. Like, just, you know, the pot of gold, right? You're hoping for the perfect roll.
Oh yeah.
So even when you make something and you're sort of, it's only worth what you put into it, then it's still like, okay, but it's another roll. See, Asmodium is usually more expensive the closer we get to nighttime. Let's see here, what up? Any buy orders for it? Buy orders for 310. Buy orders for 320.
Oh hey, that was easy.
On 100 pieces of Asmodium. Oh, that's low. That's 850 gold fee. So don't need it for 14 days. Only need it for a single. How quickly are people gonna undercut this is the question. Haha. 47 round, like I think, yeah, like in a sense it is a really good game in a lot of ways, but it's also currently a terrible game in a lot of ways. There's no way around it. It's one of those love-hate relationships, right? Has so much potential, and it also, a lot of the potential it also actually uses, but then there's a bunch more, right? That can be slightly frustrating here and there, not gonna lie. I think it's one of those games where the less you actually care about it, the more you're likely to enjoy it, right? The more you want it to be perfect, the less of a good time you're gonna have. I feel like I've managed to like live with the flaws without, like, I only got really mad once, and that was with the whole duping thing. Thankfully, they did fix that. Not just fix it, also retract a bunch of the duped items. So I think it's definitely, it's a good game. Like, it's definitely worth the money you pay for the game in any case. And I think long term, if they implement the right changes, and they've been updating the game really frequently. Like, you don't have to wait months for updates. It's literally updated every week, pretty much. with whether it's fixes or new stuff, changes, balances. And we know that there's going to be a huge update this year, I believe, where they're adding like new zones. The map has been data mined, and like the map is like over twice as big, like in the game files. See all of this in here, right? Don't know how much of it is going to be added in the next patch. And also mounts. I believe also
It
mounts.
seems
Right?
the only thing that's going to be added is the desert zone, which is quite big, but it's going to
But
be
isn't-
that zone for the starters.
Isn't it two zones? Both one next to Shattered, like one more to the west, and then one north of Morning.
In the long run, yes.
Yeah, the next one is the sand zone. It's just to the left of what's it called? The place on the
Heaven's
left.
Gate.
Yeah, that's the one.
And have
yeah.
they said that it's only that zone specifically?
Yeah.
Not mentioning.
They have said specifically that's the zone getting released, and with that zone, they're also releasing, I believe it's 6 dungeons or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's a different. I knew that much. I don't know. I just have a feeling. I have an inkling.
So they are gonna add a lot of content when it comes to like zones, when it comes to weapons. Like we already know of at least 5 weapons that are coming in the near future. Like so, and we already got.
I
one
want
of
my
those
dual
weapons.
daggers. Okay. Gonna need mounts.
Those-
Of gonna be
those are
huge
one
zone.
of- one
Yeah,
of
they're
those
gonna add
great-
mounts as well. They're gonna add horses at least. Friends hook on Back for Blood. Yeah.
Actually, the thing about mounts, I don't think it's that huge of an issue. It's just when you're used to it from other games, it feels like it's missing. But like actually playing it, it doesn't really like. The world doesn't need mounts because they have teleports everywhere. You can teleport all across the map.
But I'd still enjoy mounts just because I like mounts. You know, like I'm not arguing that the game has a need for mounts. I think a lot of people are like, this game doesn't need mounts. It would ruin the game. I disagree with that, and I also disagree when people are like, no, like we need mounts. You have to run so much. And I'm somewhere in between where I'm like, I want mounts because I like mounts. I think mounts are a nice thing in an MMO. I don't think the game needs. It's not like that it doesn't function without it, or that it's like an absolute dire, we can't live without it. But I absolutely would like mounts, and hopefully also implement it with an interesting system of sorts. Can you let me see your equipment? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. So I have full void band. However, I have the Dex medium chestware piece, which I use sometimes. I'll equip it from time to time, but right now I'm using the heavy chestware to maximize my armor for medium, right? So I just adjusted my stats accordingly. So otherwise all the others are the medium version. And then my newly crafted Soulforge spear, which I'm gonna switch for. I'm gonna switch that out for the Void Bent Rapier. I forgot what it's called. Void something Rapier. That I'm gonna craft as soon as I am 200 weaponsmithing. I'll just show you that one as well. Because you can't purchase, like you have to be 200 weaponsmithing to craft it. This one, Voidbringer's Rapier, that's the one. How's the monetization model of the game? You just buy the game. That's it. I mean, they have a cosmetic store in here where you can like buy some housing items or some weapon and armor skins if you want to, or emotes, right? A few extra colors. You can also craft colors like in game, right? And you have a free wall transfer, and they've mentioned that you're gonna get another free one if you already used your first one. So essentially that's it, right? But you buy the game, then the game is free. There's no monthly payments or anything like that. And then this is the bow I'm using. And then we have this piece I'm probably gonna replace very soon. I'm gonna craft a better one because it's a legendary. It's all right. It's not fantastic. It has dex and refreshing, but I can definitely craft myself a better piece. Just haven't gotten hit the right one yet. This one is amazing, despite being $5.99. It's probably the best possible dex ring in the game that's not 600. Of course, one more perk would have been nice with the 600, but other than that, it has the perfect rolls. And then this earring, pretty much the same. I'd like to have switched the decks for con, but that's a minor detail. And of course, 3 more gear score. But again, if I keep going as I'm going right now, then in a few days I'll probably have full legendary crafts here for the jewelry. So I don't wanna buy it. I'd rather just craft it and then sell the ones that I can't use myself. Which has been an incredibly good profit today. I know, right? I think I think in the very beginning, correct me if I'm wrong here, Kite, but wasn't it something along the lines of in the very beginning when they made the game, they and then the moment they mentioned monthly payments like Blizzard, everyone went into like complete fucking outrage, right? They were like,
that wasn't monthly payments.
what was it then? What was it then?
Yeah, during the betas, I think it was even back in the alpha.
Yeah.
They did the initial monetization model for the game, which is going to be like the cash store, and they
Like what?
added like the thing we have now, the cash store. But they added pay-to-win elements to it.
Oh.
Like XP boosts, things like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then
And the community straight up just said, if you're doing that, we're not playing the game.
yeah.
at
Of
all.
course not.
And Amazon straight up, Amazon Games, they listened. They said, fair enough. We get the strong reaction. Like this was just what do you call it? What everyone has been doing. It's what we've been told to implement. But we're going to stand by you and the decision you want. That you don't want the pay-to-win elements.
My
I
God,
will
your
add
equipment is
to that,
fantastic.
though,
I actually
is that
don't
they
like
said that they won't put any stuff like that in until 2022. So they never did say they won't do it entirely. They just said they won't do it this year.
Oh yeah, like.
I mean, I think at the moment they add pay to win, right? The game dies. The second they add pay to win, I'm out. And I think
you underestimate like Wallet Warriors. Like if they like the game, they're gonna.
yeah, sure. Well, all the wallet warriors can have a big wallet competition, and see who can
Oh yeah. But
who
who
who won't be able to afford their rent the fastest.
Yeah, but the same thing happened to like with the outrage happened to Call of Duty, and like despite the game going a little bit backwards, it went hugely forwards when they added the.
So I play bone spear. I prefer level 600 wood
microtransactions.
spear with keen and vicious. So with sorry, just talking chat here. So Luke, you mean with so it has critical hit chance and critical hit damage, right? The one you were talking about. Again, I'm also I don't know. I had the materials I need to craft it, and then I was like, I'm gonna craft it, right? Because I wanted to be a 600 gear score, but really I should have probably just waited until I can craft the rapier. The rapier looks pretty insane. Why I stopped playing Arcade shortly after release. Oh, they also introduced pay to win.
Yeah.
It's like it's so dumb. Like it's so dumb. It's
Same
like
thing
it's
happened
like
to me,
when
right?
they did it in Assassin's Creed, the one, what's it called? Not Valhalla, but the one before that, Assassin's Creed, the one that was essentially just 300, right? It was literally just Assassin's Creed 300 Sparta, Assassin's Creed Sparta.
Yeah, it was the one where they had all the mythological creatures and XP
Exactly, and it was
boosts
actually a
to
really
die for
good
single
game in a
player.
lot of ways, right? But exactly, that's the thing. I was like, oh, so you're telling me that hold on a second. So I'm buying a single player game, and then I can pay not to play it. That makes sense, right? Like, I buy a game, then I can play, so that I don't have to play as much. Because that makes sense. How about if I need to buy something in order to reach endgame in a reasonable time? How about you just reduce the XP requirements, and that way I wouldn't have to pay you, and I would get an equally enjoyable experience, And I don't care if it's then 10 euros more expensive to buy the game. I don't want fucking microtransactions in a goddamn fucking single player game. Stop it. Stop it. Kill yourselves. No. It's probably a bad idea to say this on stream, but I don't give a fuck. I am pirating every fucking Ubisoft game from here on till the day they stop making microtransactions in my single player game. I will not fucking have it. I just want it's like they're taking a game that I don't care if the game is $100. I'll gladly give them $100. But when I buy a product, I want that product to be goddamn fucking finished. I don't want to be flashed with cosmetics that I can't get. And then I can sit there and think, oh, so the cosmetics that are actually available are, by definition, going to be worse. Because otherwise they can't justify actually charging actual money for the others, right? They have to be exclusive compared to the ones in-game. So what does that do? If you think about it logically, that means that you reduce the quality of the actual in-game cosmetics that are available. Because if you made the best ones you could for the game, which would make sense, right? But if you did that, well, then no one would buy, or people would feel cheated or ridicule all the sort of real, the ones that actually cost real money. In other words, you're reducing the quality of the game by adding those microtransactions. It's you're literally holding back on how awesome you should be able to feel just by buying the game. And when I buy a single player game, I don't want to sit and have a forced shop, like an in-game shop, right? It's not just the Ubisoft. In the actual game, they place one of these shops where you are literally limited down to like a few random items, and then you can do like a 1 or 2 daily quests that gives you so then you can grind every day for a week, and then maybe you can get one of those cosmetics, but they flash them in your face all the time, every day, right? They want you to want them. Fuck no, it's disgusting. I hate it. I don't know. It pisses me off because Assassin's Creed used to be a good game. But I don't want to sit there and feel bad about all the things that I there's no way I can farm. It's like, no. So bad they had to split the game into two servers.
It's the basics of predatory.
That's bad, yeah.
Predatory capitalism. Create a problem and sell the solution. That's basically it, and that's what a lot of game developers have been doing. It's like, if it takes too long to level, you sell an XP boost. If there aren't enough cash, you sell them the gold. That's the easy way to make money as a game developer.
But it's pathetic.
It's scummy.
It's bad game design.
Yeah, it is. But most game designers I speak to,
even
those games that have some of those, they don't want to do them.
Yeah.
But if they want to be able to satisfy investors and things like that, then they have to make a certain amount of profit.
Let me guess, did you farm the enchanted bowstrings right here? I went here and one dropped in the first 5 minutes, and then I literally farmed for another 2 hours and but both the handguard and the bowstring. But then I farmed for another 2 hours, nothing. It's like, wow, this is easy, man. 2 legend of the new legendary in the first 5 minutes, wow. And then nothing for hours. I mean,
yeah, I should probably get a cane out.
I don't know, where am I gonna? I just said, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna probably craft it, and then I'll sell the excess materials that I find, right? But I don't know. I think the amount of gold it would cost to make a better rapier from just rolling is quite high. I haven't looked into the best dungeon rapiers, how good they are comparatively speaking. That might be worth it just by watermark, because my rapier watermark is pretty close. I think it's 590 something. So maybe that would be worth it. But crafting wise at the moment, just rolling a random one, it's probably gonna be more expensive, I think.
Do you have the recipe for the Void Gauntlet?
Yeah. I don't think it's a recipe. I think it's one of those where you just need to have the item, and then it appears. And yes, I can craft one. And it's, for some reason, for some reason, it's the only one of all the new legendary items that you can actually trade. Like, all the others.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm serious.
Okay, well...
Like, I could craft it for you if you... all I need is an ice crystal core and 18 more water quintessence and 2 blister weave. Then I could click craft right now.
Crystalline, isn't that the ice garment?
Sorry, sorry, I was looking at the wrong item. The void crystal core. Then all I need is actually void crystal core and 2 blister weave.
I have the blister weave. Do you know where you found that?
Yes,
I haven't.
I do.
Alright. Give me
That
a
rapier is
location,
worth for sure, mate. Yeah, I would agree that it's worth. Do you wanna, if you want, actually it's not a bad idea. Let's go, actually I'd be down for that. That's like, you know, no braining, just, you know, not too much thinking required, relaxation.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it.
Like, I'm just doing random quests around the world right now because I can't trigger my Void Gauntlet quests, which was the one I wanted to do, but it's bugged right now. So I might as well farm for that material so I can craft it instead.
Well, in that case, meet me in Eppenscale Reach. In the city.
Oh,
TP.
is it on the graveyard maps?
Nope. It is not.
Okay, well, I'm TPing to Eppenscale Reach.
Where's my luck necklace? Hold on. I'll be there momentarily.
Winsford.
Oh, did I sell? Oh, yeah, that's the one I sold for a ridiculous sum. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Should be fine. Got the luck bow on. Okay, that's good. Just store all of this. Oh, it still won't let you. Ah, yeah, okay. Alright, I'm on my way. Teleporting now. Is that also where you farmed it, Luca? Just curious. Split the game into... Oh, a pay-to-win server and a no-pay-to-win server. Lot. Really, rolling game? They really did that? That's a weird fucking way of... Why would anyone then play on the pay... Wow. But why would anyone play if they split the game into like a pay-to-win and a non-pay-to-win? Except like, I guess, super rich people. Everyone else, like, that just have to realize like, oh, unless I'm like really rich, how am I gonna win? How's your server? Good population, mine is full of bug abusers. Green did 4 territories just with pure abuse of Void Gauntlet. Plus 50 tank. I mean, there's plenty of companies that exploit bugs, but at no point has anyone had more than 6 territories. And again, until it's patched enough that war seems stable, I mostly participate in them for fun. I don't put in my own gold into them, not because I don't want to take over territory, but I'm not gonna do exploit wars. I'm just not. Again, I have a friend from my server named Naked. He plays in one of the biggest companies on Hades, right? The single most populated server. And like, I had a chat with him earlier today, and he apparently like he quit the game for a while, and like you could just hear the pain and frustration in his voice. And I kept trying to tell him, bro, it's kind of you're doing this to yourself. You're literally signing up for exploit wars. It's like, he told me that every time there was a war, it was like, oh no, not again. Yet he kept, like, you know, it was literally like that a company would decide every single perk and item they were going to use this time, depending on the exploit meta. Everyone would exploit. It would be exploiters versus exploiters every single time. It'd be the most boring strategies in the world. That, like, whether it was lagging out the game or whether it was stun locking people out of just a long list of like extremely boring things, right? And he was like so frustrated. I'm like, bro, you're literally doing it to yourself. Like, you don't have to partake in that. I know you want to win, but what's the point? When are you gonna enjoy it? If you don't enjoy the win, then then what's the point? If you don't enjoy, it's just because it's a win. But then it's like, but you don't let them know why. Why would you? Like, we all like winning, right? But like, if it's neither fun, if neither the process is fun, or like it's not competitive. It's not about skill then, right? It's just about who has the most coordinated exploit thing, whatever, right? And like, one thing is the food buff. At least you still have to play the game there. Like, don't get me wrong, I despise the food stacking buff. Thankfully that's fixed now. But lapping out the game, making it unplayable for everyone, wow, that is just, I don't know. It's yeah. And I just feel like you don't have to do that to yourself. You don't have to partake in that. Just ignore it. Like, because otherwise I'd get frustrated as hell if I had to. Like, if I felt like I had to partake in that fight. I feel frustrated when I won, and I feel frustrated when I lost. Right? It's like there'd be no joy in either. So you've already failed. You've already lost, so to speak. So I'm just not gonna. I'm gonna wait until I feel like it's balanced. Until I feel like it actually feels like PvP is a matter of skill. It doesn't have to be. Again, gear is always going to matter to a certain degree, right? But right now, it's such a clusterfuck sometimes. I'm not saying that there's nothing. You can absolutely, coordination helps. There's plenty of things that help, no doubt about it, right? But it doesn't feel like a balanced thing right now. You know what I mean? Like, it feels kind of all over the place in a sense. It is better now than it was in the beginning. Now that, you know, healers have been nerfed a bit in heavy armor, stuff like that. So it's better, definitely. And I think, hopefully, within the 1.2 update, maybe it's actually worth it to start taking more seriously, contending for territories and such. And until then, it's just practice. Also, really hope that 1.2 is going to have that PvP arena, 2v2, 3v3. That's something I could get behind. That's something because again, then you are suddenly a way bigger part of the sort of the percentage of the team, right? So that's one way you really can make like an impact. And where skill, I feel like it would be so much more skill balance, because you'd have way less lag in any case, right? It'd be way less input lag, way less sort of animation lag when you only have six or 4 players, which meant it would also be way more important, sort of the individual, the moment sort of, you know, actual combat would be emphasized way more. The kill in this case would be what mattered, right? If you're just fighting each other, sort of like WoW arenas, and with a ranking system and such, that would be amazing. And possibly PvP gear sets for the highest, you know, the highest ranks and such. That would be fucking amazing. Yeah, I agree, Rune. I agree.
So where we going, PK?
No, we're already here. So here's what you do. Just apple those, that one up there. Normally I'd move up this way, but let's just check if the Asmodium is here. Not Asmodium, sorry. The
How come in the
oh,
cave?
yeah, exactly. That's 4 pieces. Oh, we can go this way, no problem. Wait, where did you go? Oh, you went in.
We went into a cave.
If you, it should be right there. If
There isn't
Nope.
any.
alrighty.
Are you two joining the event tomorrow, by the way?
Let me just think. Tomorrow. At what time was it?
It's from 6 onwards, and
Most
so
likely, yes.
6 to 11.
Assuming I'm not literally sleeping, then yes, then I'm definitely joining.
I'll be there too.
Which I most likely am not, I should add. But my sleeping schedule, the one thing I I have zero control over, is when and for how long I sleep.
It's alright, it's running for about 4 or so hours, and you don't have to be there from the very beginning, so...
You have mining gear on?
Nope. I do not. If you do, then by all means.
No, I don't.
So then you go out to exit over here. Usually I found that the most effective was to transfer between this room here. This boss spawns pretty fast. And then first I aggroed the minion over there. Then the one there. Then I ran over here. Brought that one. You brought that one. Then all together here.
What? These have an increased drop chance on it, or just a drop chance on it?
Just a drop chance, but there's a lot of them and they respawn insanely fast.
Right.
I think the boss might have an increased drop rate. At least one of the items for me dropped on the boss on my first kill of the boss. Like I arrived here, right? I pulled together one group of minions, killed them, then the bowstring dropped, the one I wanted. Over here, mate. I think the boss is back. And then I went to the boss. Then it dropped the edge handguard, and then I farmed for another 2.5 hours with not a single drop. Like I was like, wow, is it this easy? Whoa, what the fuck? Like, is this also where you farmed yours, mate? I missed your answer as to what server you're on. I'm on Midgard, one of the biggest European servers. I think it's in the top 5 population of all servers, something like that. And everything is probably respawned now outside. That's how fast it goes. Oh, Asmodium. Why do I say Asmodium? It's because I've bought too much Asmodium today. Or Recalcum. I've literally, like, in 2, maybe 3 days, I've literally crafted my way through, like, 600 or 700 Asmodium. Instance period. That's what my children told me too. Wait, what? What did you... I'm not sure what that was in response to. It's fun and silly, that's one thing, but that sounds stupid. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. Again, as soon as you're talking in a PvP context where you're not just ruining your own fun, you're also ruining the other guy's fun, right? Everyone's fun, in fact. I don't know. That just, to me, that's just low. Like, I don't know. No amount of winning is worth that to me. It's yeah, disgusting. It's like taking steroids in a competition. Yeah, that's how I felt about the food exploit. And I think they should have been a lot harsher with it. Just trying to steal our bus kill. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm getting vaccinated tomorrow.
I hope we don't get a downer reaction.
Yeah, me too, because I'm going to DreamHack. Literally the day after.
Oh yeah, you're gonna meet up with Mark and Di and all the people, right?
Not Mark. Snow is also coming though. So much ironhide.
Oh, much
Yeah.
ironhide.
Not I've always wanted more ironhide. Not.
We can actually test the thing about the legendary materials dropping off these. On these.
I believe I had them drop from the boss once in like 2.5, 3 hours. And I was actually using 2000 skinning food. No skinning trophies because I haven't hung those up right now. But
He's also a little bit higher level than the rest.
yeah, I don't remember if he's level 55. I mean, let's check actually. I definitely remember that I got 1 drop of Skarn's Molder. Oh yeah, why am I should be leveling my void gun. Oh yeah, I don't have one. I forgot. Salvaged
Yeah,
it.
I should have brought a leveling weapon as well. When you're just grinding like this.
Well, the boss is 54. In any case, I'm gonna say goodnight to the stream. This is gonna be pretty boring to look at, let's be real. But thank you so much to everyone for tuning in, much appreciated. I'm gonna have the jewel crafting guide and an engineering guide coming out very, very soon. I just recorded it today, so hopefully I can edit it by tomorrow. No, I will, because otherwise there's stream hacks, so I'll have to finish it before that. Also, I just got 6 Skyhide from a norm. I think that was a normal, right? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because I skinned Roger.
So I guess it is possible. Woo. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. And you guys have a great evening. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.